ball with crowd noise. But it's everybody. All three phases of the game: alignment, assignment, and technique after that.
Winning on the road has been an issue for Tennessee in recent years. 29 straight road losses against top 15 teams. Their last such win coming in 2006 at Georgia. They're hoping to break that streak tonight. OU's 2024 football games are available in Spanish on Exodus 96.5 FM in Oklahoma City and 101.5 FM El Patron in Tulsa, as well as on those stations' website and also on the Varsity Network app. Check out our buddies Enrique and Luis. They're fantastic. Each broadcast features pre- and post-game shows presented by Cavender Auto Family. Check out at Los_Sooners. 58 minutes to kickoff here in Norman. What a night. Oklahoma and Tennessee in the SEC opener. Coming up next, our final pregame chat with Sooners head coach Brent Venables. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Meet Janney King, the unrivaled team of cleaning champions. We're here to elevate your business to sparkling perfection. From Oklahoma Memorial Stadium to businesses nationwide, Janney King delivers spotless environments. Proud partner of OU football and OU athletics. As we cheer on the Sooners, Janney King brings the same dedication to every cleaning task. For commercial cleaning services beyond compare, visit JanneyKing.com today. That's JANIKING.com. And go Sooners!
Sonic Radio. It's time for my favorite segment, Ask the CIO. Hey, caller, you're on.
Hi, a big fan. I used to think I could never love another burger more than my favorite. Then I tried the Sonic Smasher. With its tangy smasher sauce, melty cheese, and hand-smashed Angus patties seared to crispy perfection. How do I tell my favorite burger it's been replaced?
Easy. You don't. It's a burger. It has no feelings.
The all-new Sonic Smasher. Try it as a double or a triple. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes,
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV. Nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
Led by Bud, Barry, and Bob.
Intercepted! Intercepted!
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
C-U-P-B-O-P. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop is new style Korean barbecue in a cup. Loved by the sharks on Shark Tank. We know you're going to love it too. 100% sweet potato noodles on a mountain of rice with your choice of Korean barbecue meats and 0 to 10 different sauce levels. Cup Bop has locations in Oklahoma City, Norman, and now at Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. Enough talking. Just eat. Get over to Cup Bop.
We want to be the model for all others to follow.
Exclusive coverage of Sooner Game Day continues with the Brahms Fresh Market Fresh Take with Brent Venables. Brought to you by your neighborhood Brahms ice cream and dairy stores. Farm fresh for over 50 years.
It's my responsibility to relentlessly defend that standard and to build upon that standard as we go through our journey.
Now, here's head coach Brent Venables.
These are the kind of weeks you live for, aren't they?
Yeah, this is incredibly exciting. You know, lots of perspective, but again, historically speaking, you know, going to the SEC, being the first one with the landscape that we have, man, this is going to be a lot of fun, and what is really important for us is just not letting, our emotions hijack, our focus and our discipline that we got to play with in order to win.
What's the feel been like in practice this week for your team?
It's been fantastic. Our guys know they're not naive. They recognize the challenge. This is the units that we're about to face are the best units we faced all year, and we're the best unit that and best team that they have faced as well. So, going to be a great challenge, but something our guys have worked really hard for this moment, and it didn't just start this week. This is a moment that they've been working for, and this is a game of improvement and development, and we expect to be better this week than we were a week ago.
Nico and the Tennessee offense, what's important to try to slow them down tonight?
Oh, we got to be able to get lined up. They want to put a lot of pressure on the defense by their tempo, and then they're going to vertically put stress on you. And they're going to get off the bus throwing deep shots. So we got to do a great job of not panicking, staying on top of routes. We got to limit the explosive plays. And, we've given up one play over 44 yards, so over 30 yards this year. We've given up one play. It was a 44-yard bust. The coaches didn't get the signal in. So our guys have improved in just 3 games, but our guys have improved, not giving up the explosive plays, and it's going to be a critical part, in this game. Win the explosive play battle on both sides of the ball.
With their RPO game, how important is it to get them in obvious passing situations?
Yeah,
try to get out.
You're always under stress. They'll run it and throw it any time. It's crazy. So it's a little bit different, but there are some tendencies. And one way you can make them pass it is you stop the run.
Defensively, James Pierce might be the number 1 pick in the draft. So how do you slow him down, and then it's not just him on that side of the ball?
Yeah, you got to win your matchups, and so your one-on-one matchups, you got to do a great job and play with the great fundamentals. Understand the stress of the play. Understand what he can't do, what you're not going to allow him to do, and then look, man, they're going to make some disruptive plays. That's what that front and that unit is built to do. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to create some disruption, but we gotta again take advantage of that at times as well. And but he's a great player, and we can't let one guy make a difference in a game.
Feel like you can run it against him?
We're going to have to.
Yeah.
We're going to have to run it, and obviously the better we run it, the better the end result's going to be. So expect us to be a little better this week than what we have been, and our guys have taken great ownership of the practice time, and again they understand clearly what we got to do better. And if that's straining through the whistle, if that's maintaining leverage on a block and not losing the leverage late in the hole and preventing what could be a 15, 20-yard explosive run, they hit it for 5. We got to do a great job of straining the finish, taking good angles in the run game, and then we got to move people. And this is a game of inertia, so you got to move people.
Should be a great atmosphere. Go get them, Coach.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Boomer.
That was the Brahms Fresh Market Fresh Take with head coach Brent Venables. Brahms Ice Cream and Dairy Stores, farm fresh for over 50 years. If the Sooners are going to pull off the upset tonight, at home, they'll need to do what they perhaps do best, take the ball away. OU leads the nation in takeaways with 10, number 2 in turnover margin at +8, and have outscored their opponents 48-6 off of turnovers this season. Hey there, Sooner fans. Are you ready for game day excitement? Well, make it even better with the official pizza of the Sooners, Pizza Hut. Taste the winning flavor that fuels champions. Order your favorite pizza right now. Call, click, or use the Pizza Hut app to place your order and get ready to cheer on the Sooners in style. And don't miss a second of the action. Pizza Hut, where the Sooner fans come together to enjoy the game and the pizza they love. You're listening to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff, presented by OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. We're 49 minutes to kickoff here at Owen Field. When we come back, we'll head down to the sidelines for the first time to check in with Chris. He's got who's in, who's out tonight. That's so important. Plus a check-in with our guy, News 9's David Payne on tonight's weather forecast. And Teddy Lehman will have his keys to the game. It's Oklahoma and Tennessee tonight under the lights in Norman. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 100 years, Oklahoma Career Tech has connected students and businesses with career training opportunities.
We help students explore their passions, and we help adults learn new skills for new careers.
We work directly with Oklahoma businesses to make sure you get the skills employers need.
Employers today care more about skills. That's why we offer training in school districts and technology centers statewide.
More Oklahomans value workforce education than ever before.
Oklahoma Career Tech.
A workforce solution.
Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 23rd OU versus Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app at participating Phillips 66 and Conoco stations. Cheer on the Sooners with a $100 gas card, field passes, VIP tailgate for you and 4 friends, and more. Download the Fuel Forward app and go VIP. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See official rules for details. Valid September 16th through November 10th, 2024. Conoco and Fuel Forward are trademarks owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, Phillips 66 Company. All rights reserved.
The Sooners play here.
He scored! Touchdown!
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A.
Hi, I'm Jira. I am a team leader at Chick-fil-A. To me, the A in Chick-fil-A is a smile. I want to give the guests a little encouragement, maybe just a little joke that makes them laugh when they come through the drive-thru.
The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Real team member paid for the testimonial.
At OG&E, for you to seize your day, it's up to us to keep your power on. That's why we're building a smarter grid that stops outages before they happen. In 2023 alone, these automated restorations saved more than 6.2 million customer minutes of interruption. But energy is about more than electricity. That's why with our partners, we've provided $100 million in customer bill assistance since 2021. Because at OG&E, we energize life.
Meet Janet King, the unrivaled team of cleaning champions. We're here to elevate your business to sparkling perfection. From Oklahoma Memorial Stadium to businesses nationwide, Janet King delivers spotless environments. Proud partner of OU football and OU athletics. As we cheer on the Sooners, Janet King brings the same dedication to every cleaning task. For commercial cleaning services beyond compare, visit JanetKing.com today. That's JANIKING.com. And go Sooners!
This is Stats Kelly with our Stat of the Week. Well, the big game is here. The 7-time national champion Sooners will be playing host to the claimed 6-time national champ Tennessee Volunteers in the historic first ever conference game. Now, the Sooners and Vols also made history on New Year's night, January 1st, 1968, in the Orange Bowl, as the 1967 Sooners defeated the 1967 Lipkin House ratings national champion Tennessee in that Orange Bowl contest, 26-24. Now that was quite a feat. For our historical Stat of the Week, welcome to the SEC. I am Dennis Stats Kelly.
This week, Sponsorship Spotlight shines on safety Robert Spears Jennings. RSJ has been a fantastic bright spot for Zach Alley and the OU defense. The Roquenau product's versatility in the secondary makes him a key piece for the Sooners, now moving forward into SEC play. RSJ sits second in tackles 17, behind Danny Stutzman 33, with 14 of his 17 tackles coming solo. He has 1.5 tackles for loss to go with 1 interception, 1 forced fumble, and 1 fumble recovery. RSJ is now 3rd overall in the Pro Football Focus college safety grades among players with at least 40 snaps at a grade of 86.2. This grade is first for safeties in the SEC. for one guy who grew up playing football for the BA Tigers. Keep doing your thing, RSJ.
Hey, Sooner fans, this is sideline engineer Tom Shores with this week's Did You Know? Did you know that Tennessee and Oklahoma football have a shared legacy of innovative coaching strategies? In the 1940s, Oklahoma's Bud Wilkinson pioneered the famed T formation, which was subsequently adopted by other teams, including Tennessee. Furthermore, in the 1960s, Tennessee's coach Harvey Robinson introduced the split T offense, a variation of Wilkinson's T formation, and the split T was notably used by Oklahoma. Now you know.
Thank you, Stats, Shep, and Tom. If you want to better understand how oil and natural gas power modern life, let Mike Rowe, America's storyteller, introduce you to the people who make it all happen. Go watch their stories, oerb.com/Mike Rowe. Mike's adding new videos all the time. OERB brings us tonight's stat of the game. And the Cavender Auto family brought us tonight's Sooner Did You Know? The Sooner Did You Know brought to you by the Cavender Auto family. Sooner Nation drives with confidence from Cavender. Let's pause quickly, 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner Football from Learfield. Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 42 minutes to kickoff. Sooners and Volunteers on the field going through warm-ups and stretching. Let's head down to Chris Plank for the first time on the sidelines.
Great atmosphere, great environment. Actually, Toby, a little cooler. The shade has taken over on the Sooner sideline so far. We'll get that weather update in just a bit. But this being the first week of SEC play, we had our first series of injury reports. And an hour and 30 minutes, 90 minutes before kickoff, you have to submit one final injury report. And there was a fairly significant name that dropped off the injury report for the Sooners, and that is Nick Anderson. The Sooner freshman All-American is suited up and looks ready to make his season debut today. Also, they might be getting some help on the offensive line. 2 game-time decisions in Branson Hickman and Jake Taylor. Now, Gabe Eichert, we haven't really broken down into individual workouts yet, but what's kind of the sense you get as to how the Sooners may go with Hickman and Taylor's availability?
Yeah, Hickman looks good. I know he's been trying to get back from that ankle injury he suffered in the opener, but moving around well in warm-ups. I'd be very, very surprised if we don't see Branson Hickman start at center in this football game. And then Jake Taylor, with what he's battling multiple injuries, I think that's a situation where you'll only see him if something really goes wrong at the tackle position in this game. He has displayed incredible toughness these last couple weeks, but he just is – I don't think he's back enough to where he can play at a really high level. But you never know. You never know who you'll need in a football game like this. But I'm feeling really good about how Hickman looks in warm-ups.
One other name, Toby, that dropped off the injury report was tight end Cade McIntyre, who was questionable, if not doubtful, to start the week. He wasn't even on the final injury report. And interesting, Dasan McCullough is listed as out for today's game, but it marks the first time that we've seen the second-year Sooner Indiana transfer actually suited out. But unlikely he'll play here today.
Chris, Kendall Dolby looks good to go, right?
Dropped off the injury report. Looks good to go out here. We'll watch them when they go through individuals, and I know that was a big time for Teddy Lehman, Chris, and a guy the Sooners needed today.
This is the best job you've done with the injuries all year. Fantastic job.
We got guys that are going to be playing.
Let's tip our cap to the athletic training staff, too, T-Row, the job that Robert Fulton and his staff did in getting these guys ready for today.
Time now for Teddy's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Kona Ice. Teddy, keys to OU Tennessee tonight. What you got?
Number one, just like always, we have to dominate the line of scrimmage. Tennessee, they've got a really good defensive line. We've got a good defensive line. It's going to be a battle, but I have a feeling that we can drag these guys into the deep water. No one on their football team, on their starting lineup, has played very much football at all. That's part of, the blowouts that they've been in. So hopefully we can turn this into a nasty football game that they're not prepared for. Number two is we got to win the chess match. On offense, we have to be smart. This is not going to be a game where we're going to be up and down the field, ripping deep balls. We have to be smart. We can't penalize ourselves. We have to take care of the football, take our opportunities whenever we get them, especially early. There's going to come a time in this football game where Jackson Arnold has to get risky and has to make some throws. But early on, play the field position game. And defense, we got to make them go 85 or 90. Force everything in front of you. Keep everything in front. If they get 4 or 5 in the running game, or they, throw the bubble and they hit you for 7, that's okay. Just make them do it again. Don't give them any big chunk plays. To me, it's special teams. It's going to come down to special teams. That's the third key. And it's not the sexiest key, but whenever we're talking about this football game and its conclusion, in my opinion, the team that has won special teams is going to win the football game. This is what's going to decide it. Field position, execution, making kicks, maybe making long kicks. And we have to have our antenna up for them as well. They're thinking the same thing. Mike Eckler, their special teams coordinator, he was a great special teams player in college. He was here for a little while. They're going to be, they're going to be ready for fakes, like prepared for ours. They've also got some installed for them. We know that special teams is going to make this game, going to decide this game, and someone's going to have to make a big play.
Teddy's Keys presented by Kona Ice. Need a moment of pure bliss? Kona Ice has you covered. We're mobile and stocked with the most delicious flavors you've ever tasted. Come visit us and enjoy a nice cup of our premium shaved ice. Weather an issue today. It is warm in Norman. Back down to the field. Chris, you've got our weather update.
Yeah, and let me give you a quick little vibe update too, Toby. I think it's a storyline that's been talked about quite a bit. Josh Heupel making his return here to Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. He was just talking with his offensive coordinator, former Sooner quarterback Joey Hausley, when a surprise guest came up to give him a pregame dab, a little hug from Sam Bradford, who was down here on the Oklahoma sideline. Just took a moment to dab up his former coach and a guy that obviously was integral in getting him to Oklahoma. But weather-wise tonight, we got a good breeze going down here on the field. How's it going to feel? Let's get a weather update from News 9.
All right, Sooner Nation, it has been a hot day down at the Palace. Oh, my gosh, we have been on fire all day. Temperatures into the mid to upper 90s out there. Feels like the low 100s. We have a south breeze. Here we go at game time. Talking about temperatures into the mid to upper 90s. We will drop into the mid-80s by halftime. But then by the end of the game, third and fourth quarters here, we'll drop off into the low 80s. Bone dry. We'll have a south breeze. But, man, it is a cooking game for sure. This is David Payne with your Sooner Game Day forecast.
And gentlemen, thanks, David Payne. I don't know what it looks like from up there, but on field level, the turf looks immaculate, ready for game day, and it should be a fun one here tonight. Crowd's juiced.
It looks great. We've had our first scuffle of the night as Tennessee was coming out of the locker room. Their defensive end, Tyree West, and Dejon Terry didn't see eye to eye. They had to be separated. It's the SEC opener, ladies and gentlemen. We wouldn't want it any other way. David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert, with your News 9 Game Day weather update, only on Oklahoma's News 9. Time now for Teddy's Devin Energy, high energy, big impact player to watch tonight. Ted?
Well, I was almost going to take Hickman at center as the impact player coming in and solidifying that offensive line, but I'm going with Deion Burks. We expect the defense to play really well. There's going to be playmakers all over the place. The offense is kind of the question mark. We need them to perform, and he's been the star for us up to this point. He needs to go off. This is the game where everyone in the country is going to be watching. You're in prime time. It's going to be difficult out there. He needs to make big catches, big runs. He needs to be the big playmaker on our offense tonight.
That's your Devin Energy big impact player to watch. Devin Energy, commitment runs deep. You're listening to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff, presented by OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. We are down to 34 minutes to kick off. We've got tonight's defensive starters for the Sooners and the Volunteers next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Sooner Nation, are you looking to upgrade your palace this season? Mathis Home Furniture Superstore provides superior service, a complimentary in-home design team, and the largest selection of in-stock merchandise at the lowest price with fast, free delivery to Sooner fans throughout Oklahoma. Shop now at mathishome.com or stop by any of our stores in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Mathis Home, preferred furniture sponsor of OU Athletics. Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
Homeland brings savings and Sooner wins home all season long. Homeland and Game Day delivered by DoorDash brings you all the essentials right to your door. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything that you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Homeland and Sooner Game Day delivered by DoorDash.
Led by Bud, Barry, and Bob.
Down the seam, goes up, brings it down.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
If you're working on saving money in a bank account, but the little voice in your head says, what's the point? It hardly pays any interest. Listen to that voice because it's right. You can do better, a lot better, by moving your money to Communication Federal Credit Union. CFCU offers high-yield deposit and high-yield checking options that are flexible, liquid, local, and secure, and will make your money grow even faster. It's worth it to save when you earn more. Move your money to Communication Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Beats and Bites is back at Riverwind and better than ever. Featuring food trucks, live music, and so much more. With the hottest acts this summer, like Dylan Scott. And Connor Smith, September 1st. Get your tickets online or at the box office for only $10.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. Proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 31 minutes to kickoff. And if you're ready, here are tonight's defensive starters, brought to you by Simple Modern, the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. For Oklahoma, they lead the nation in takeaways on defense with 10. Number 2 in the nation with a +8 turnover margin. 11 sacks so far this year for the Sooners. At one defensive end, R. Mason Thomas, the lawyer, had 3 sacks and a forced fumble and a fumble recovery late last week in the victory over Tulane. That earned him the Nagurski Player of the Week award, 6'2 junior out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. By the way, the R stands for R. Nose tackle Dominic Williams, number 52, 6'1 junior, TCU transfer, 1 sack this year, 5.5 in his career. The freshman, number 65, Jaden Jackson at the other defensive tackle, 6'2", 312-pound freshman out of Indianapolis. And the other defensive end, number 40, Ethan Downs, the pride of Weatherford, 6'4", 263 senior, 10.5 career sacks. At linebacker, focus all week, spotlight all week has been on number 28, Danny Stutzman. Here's what his defensive coordinator, Zach Alley, said about him.
Danny makes plays a lot of times within the scheme, and he'll make plays that, maybe he shouldn't make per se, when things break down and we got 2-3 techniques. We're supposed to have a zero nose guard and he makes a guy miss and, makes the tackle. And so that's just something, just instinctual about him. It's hard to teach that. He's just got a great feel.
12 tackles last week against Tulane, 33 on the year, over 300 now on his career. Stutzman, a preseason All-American, preseason first-team All-SEC. His running mate, he'll have 2 of them tonight at least. Number 10, Kip Lewis, the 6'1 sophomore from Carthage, Texas, and number 11, Kobe McKenzie, who got his first start last week against Tulane, the 6'2 sophomore out of Lubbock. The Cheetah, Kendall Dolby, expected back tonight, number 15, did not play against Tulane. the NEO transfer. He's 5'11", 190 out of Springfield, Ohio. In the secondary at one corner, we'll see how they start him. 26, Kenai Walker, 6'2", junior, Louisville transfer. He's got 1 interception on the year. Number 4, Des Malone, 6-foot senior, San Diego State transfer, 4 career picks. And number 5, Woody Washington, 5'11", senior. He's a captain tonight. He's out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Big night for him. 5 career interceptions for Woody. The safeties, number 2, Billy Bowman, interception last week against Tulane, the 10th of his career. Preseason first-team All-SEC, 5'10" senior from Denton Ryan High School. And number 3, Robert Spears Jennings, 6'1" junior out of Broken Arrow High School. Number 2 on the team with 17 tackles. He's got an interception, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery already this year. Starters on defense for the Tennessee Volunteers, who have gone 16 consecutive quarters without allowing an offensive touchdown. They're number 2 in the nation in total defense, giving up less than 161 yards per game. They have not recorded many sacks so far this year, only 4, none last week against Kent State. Across the defensive front at one end, number 90, Dominic Bailey, 6'3", 292 senior from Salisbury, Maryland. At one defensive tackle, number 20, Bryson Eason, 6'3", 310 senior from Memphis, Tennessee. The other tackle, 21, Omari Thomas, 6'4", 325 senior, also from Memphis. And the Leo, the other defensive end, maybe the number 1 pick in this year's NFL draft, projected top 5 by all sources, James Pierce, number 27, 6'5", 243 junior out of Charlotte. He had 10 sacks last year, 12 in his career, none yet this year. He's a first-team All-American, and he is really good. The linebackers, number 11 is Keenan Peely, 6'3" senior out of Las Vegas. A BYU transfer, and Chris Plank, you've got Peely in your Warren Cat Spotlight tonight.
All right, guys, trivia time. What do Ed Oliver, Nick Bosa, and Caleb King Kelly have in common with Keenan Peely? They were all in the same recruiting class. That's right, class of 2016. It feels like Nick Bosa has been in the league for like 20 years, and they were all in Peely's recruiting class. He has had a wild ride to get here to Tennessee. He started at BYU, went on a mission from 2017 to 2019 in Orlando, Florida. Then when he came back, played another year at BYU, finished his career and thought, I got this extra year of eligibility, I'll go to Tennessee. Then he got injured after the first game last season, and it's been an absolute boon to the Tennessee defense. He is their leader. He's 26 years old, and he has been playing really well through their first 3 games. It's size, speed, and experience that Keenan Peely brings to the middle of this linebacking crew for Tennessee.
Josh Heupel being shown on the big screen right now. He was just announced, and you can hear the cheer going up from the Sooner crowd. Josh Heupel responding by patting his heart as if to say, I love you guys too. Nice moment right there as Josh Heupel shown on the big screen in front of almost 85,000 now here in Norman. The other linebacker, number 7, Arian Carter, 6'1" sophomore from Smyrna, Tennessee. The corners, number 1, an inexperienced secondary here, Ricky Gibson, 6' sophomore from Trussville, Alabama. The other corner, number 3, Jermod McCoy, 6' sophomore, Oregon State transfer. The safeties, the most experience is Will Brooks, number 35. He had a pick 6 this year against North Carolina State, 6'1" senior out of Birmingham. And the other safety, number 2, Andre Turrentine, 5'11" junior, Ohio State transfer. The star or nickel, number 5, Christian Harrison, 6'1" sophomore from Atlanta. Log on to Soonersports.com/kids for information about joining the Sooner Junior Kids Club. Presented by OG&E and brought to you in part by Orthodontics exclusively, Mathis Home, and Devon Energy. The Volunteers are headed back to their locker room. The Sooners are about to do the same. We're going to head to a commercial break. We've got offensive starters for you when we come back. We are now 25 minutes from kickoff, the game of the day in college football, the SEC opener, Oklahoma and Tennessee. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
One tiny cell sparked one curious insight and a one-of-a-kind treatment at OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center. Discoveries like that attract elite doctors who enroll 1 in 4 patients in promising clinical trials, earning us a National Cancer Institute designation. And today, we're focused on one thing: You. OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center, because there's only one you.
Sooner Nation, looking to connect with the winning team in automotive this season? Norman Hyundai is proud to be locally owned and is committed to serving the community's automotive needs, from new and pre-owned vehicles, sales, and financing to service. At Norman Hyundai, we recognize that buying a car is a journey, and our team is here to assist you every step of the way. From Monday to Saturday, Norman Hyundai is here to serve Sooner fans on the Mile of Cars right here in Norman. Norman Hyundai, proud sponsor of OU Athletics.
Oklahoma football lives here.
The Sooners start with a big play.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
Listen up, college football fans. It's Chris Fowler breaking down the Dos Equis playbook. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means when we get the chance to go big, we take it. Let's say you invite your buddy to the tailgate because your beer cooler is empty. But can you risk him walking across enemy territory to bring you ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis? Well, going for Dos means trusting your gut to make the tough call. This season, go for Dos with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Executive Homes is the preferred home builder of the Oklahoma Sooners and has been the builder of choice for more than 2,500 Tulsa area families since 2010. Executive Homes is excited to be now building in the Oklahoma City area. Visit executivehomes.com to explore Executive's new neighborhoods in Edmond, Deer Creek, and Piedmont, as well as 25 neighborhoods around the Tulsa area. Visit executivehomes.com to learn more about how Executive Homes is building distinction.
Hey Sooner fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. 21 minutes to kickoff, continuing our simple, modern starting lineups now. On offense for Oklahoma, the quarterback is number 11, Jackson Arnold, 6'1 sophomore from Denton Guyer High School, completing 63% of his passes on the year, 7 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's got another 2 touchdowns on the ground. The former Gatorade National High School Player of the Year, 5-star Teddy. He is in your Warren Cat spotlight tonight.
Yeah, and this is the biggest game he's ever played in. We have to factor that in. We're saying the same thing about the quarterback on the other side, but I think Jackson Arnold has to play his best game. It may not be the best statistical game that he's ever had, but he's got to be really smart with the football. I think his legs running the football is going to be a big factor tonight, whether it's improv out of the passing game or called quarterback runs. He's going to have to be really good running the football, but needs to play to his defense. Field position is going to be critical in this football game. There's going to come a time to risk it. It may not be early, so he's got to be very, very smart tonight.
Here's what Tennessee head coach Josh Heupel said about Jackson Arnold this week.
In general, he takes great care of the football. I think he's got great command and presence in what they're doing offensively. He has the ability to use his feet to make things right. That can be when the pocket breaks down, design quarterback run, read game. He's a really talented young player.
Running back, expectations are that Javante Barnes and Taylor Tatum will see the most carries tonight. Chris Plank, you've got the freshman in your Warren Cat spotlight.
Yeah, and it was wild to watch Taylor Tatum, the Longview, Texas Products development over the first 3 games, seeing that he stayed back in Longview and didn't enroll early like a lot of the class did. DeMarco Murray, the Sooner running backs coach, was on Coach's Corner this week and has been impressed with the freshman's ability to basically absorb everything this quickly.
You got to live with some things, and no one's perfect. We're all going to make mistakes, and again, I think for him, he's extremely smart, extremely talented, and just again, being freshman at certain times. But again, my standard for him, sometimes I forget he's a freshman. He just got here 2 months ago, so I got to calm down a little bit. But extremely proud of where he's at, and again, he'll continue to grow and learn those things.
Toby, Brent Venables said about him during fall practices that he runs through some trash. Would love to see that tonight for the Oklahoma freshman running back.
Sooner offensive line has allowed 9 sacks on the year. Our expectations are that they'll line up with Jacob Sexton at left tackle, Heath Ozaida at left guard, Branson Hickman at center, Fabechi Wiwu at right guard, Michael Tarquin at right tackle. Back to the center, Branson Hickman did not play the last 2 games. Gabe, he's in your Warren Cat spotlight tonight.
Yeah, this will be Branson Hickman's first action since the opener when he suffered that high ankle injury, and the timing couldn't be better because this interior defensive line for Tennessee is extremely talented, and they are deep. They play a ton of guys in the interior that all range from 6'1" to 6'3", and all range from 310 to 330 pounds. They're very, very good in the interior of the defensive line. Cannot wait to watch Branson Hickman back in action, and hopefully that ankle is feeling fantastic and he can play at a very high level tonight for the Sooners offensive line.
The cheer you just heard is because Nick Anderson was just announced on the big screen as a starter tonight. He has not played this season. The 6'4" sophomore receiver out of Katy, Texas, a freshman All-American a year ago. He had 10 touchdowns, including the game winner against the Longhorns last season. Number 6, Deion Burks, 5'9" junior, Purdue transfer. 22 catches, the most for a first-year wide receiver in the first 3 games in OU history. 22 catches, number 2 in the SEC right now. He's got 3 touchdowns on the year. All 3 came in the first half against Temple. Brennan Thompson, no catches last week against Tulane. He's expected to start at the other wideout. The tight end is Bauer Sharp, the Sela transfer, 6'4". He's got 1 touchdown on the year. For Tennessee, the quarterback is number 8, Nico Iamaleava, 6'6" redshirt freshman from Long Beach, California. Completing 72% of his passes, 6 touchdowns, 2 picks, 1 rushing touchdown. Also a 5-star. Teddy Lehman, he is in your Warren Cat spotlight tonight.
And he's got all the tools. He's big, 6'6". He can run, has a big arm to throw it down the field, but he's young. This is his first true road game. This place is going to be incredibly loud. We need to get him off schedule. I think we can make him throw us the football. He's going to make some mistakes.
Here's what Bob Kessling, the Vols play-by-play voice, said about Nico.
Nico has all kinds of different speeds. I mean, he can zip it if he has to. He can lay it out there in a string. He does great on the swing passes and all the hard throws that a quarterback has to make. He can make it. And his touch on the ball is tremendous.
The running back, Dylan Sampson, wears number 6. Already 9 touchdowns on the year in just 8 quarters of action. 5'11" out of Baton Rouge. Gabe, he is in your Warren Cat spotlight tonight.
Yeah, as much as Nico gets the attention which he deserves, he's a fantastic player at the quarterback position. Dylan Sampson's key. He's the key to what they want to do offensively. They're going to get to their counter concepts in a variety of different ways. And if OU's going to play really, really good defense tonight, it's going to start with slowing down Dylan Sampson. He has racked up yards and touchdowns early in this season. And if the Sooners want to keep the balls off the scoreboard, they got to keep Sampson in check.
Tennessee averaging over 63 points a game. That leads the nation. Almost 640 yards a game. That's number 2. The offensive line is down a man tonight. The left tackle, Lance Hurd, missing a 2nd consecutive game. Dane Davis, number 66, expected to start in his place. 6'7", 333 senior out of Bluff City, Tennessee. He has played quite a bit for them. Left guard, number 70, Andre Karic, 6'6", 314 senior, Texas transfer. The center, preseason All-American Cooper Mays, wears number 63, 6'4", 310 from Kingston, Tennessee. Right guard number 76, Javontes Spraggins, 6'3", 330 senior from East St. Louis, Illinois. And the right tackle, seventh-year senior John Campbell, wears number 74, 6'6", 330, a Miami transfer. The tight end is a Notre Dame transfer, number 19, Holden Stays. He's got 1 touchdown on the year. He's 6'4". And the wideouts are big, not Squirrel White. He's only 5'10", but he can fly. He's out of Birmingham, Alabama. He's number 3. Brew McCoy, another Texas transfer, who also played for USC, wears number 5, 6'3", senior. He's got 7 career touchdowns. And number 17, Chris Brazel, Tulane transfer, 53-yard touchdown for him last week against Kent State. Starting lineups were brought to you by Simple Modern. Oklahoma-owned Simple Modern is the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. Simple Modern, good everywhere. And our spotlights were presented by Warren Cat, proud to sponsor Sooner Athletics. Contact us today for your earth-moving and power generation needs. Search Warren Cat. 13 minutes to kickoff, folks. The atmosphere is absolutely electric in Norman tonight. We will take our final pregame timeout. We've got the coin flip and opening kickoff for Oklahoma and Tennessee. The Sooners' first ever game in the SEC next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Oklahoma, Seth Wadley Chevy Buick GMC in Pauls Valley is known for a winning selection, price, service, and a world-class service department made especially for you. Just ask for me, Brad Thompson, managing partner, to help you with any questions you might have.
And don't forget about my promise of oil changes and engines for life on new or used, gas or diesel, at no additional cost to you.
So come to the Chevy Palace on the Prairie, Seth Wadley Chevy Buick GMC, I-35 exit 72 Pauls Valley, or click SethWadleyChevy.com.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes.
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV. Nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
The SEC Sooners are here. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey, Sooner fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Oklahoma football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Has your weekend of rest and relaxation been interrupted by an AC, heater, plumbing, or electrical issue? Don't pay more for service. Call for your repairs on the weekend. Call Air Comfort Solutions. We're fully staffed Saturday and Sunday, and we never charge extra for service calls on the weekend. We'll have your problem fixed in no time, so you can spend your weekend unwinding instead of stressing. Air Comfort Solutions. Weekends are to get recharged, not overcharged. 721-3740 or aircomfortsolutions.com.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A.
Hi, I'm Jira. I am a team leader at Chick-fil-A. To me, the A in Chick-fil-A is a smile. I want to give the guests a little encouragement, maybe just a little joke that makes them laugh when they come through the drive-thru.
The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Jacob Sexton with OU Football. As the official custom clothier of OU Football, William & Lauren outfits us in custom suits that boost our confidence both on and off the field. Their perfectly tailored clothing ensures every Sooner stands out in comfort and style at prices that make luxury accessible. Visit William & Lauren in Oklahoma City or online at williamandlauren.com. Dress like a champion and make your style as legendary as OU Football.
This is the day that will be talked about for generations. A day when everything changes. A day for history. It's baked into the red clay of Oklahoma. Pride. It's born and bred in the bones of its people. Pride in this land. Pride in who they are, what they've overcome. Pride in what they've accomplished. And pride in a football program. Oklahoma, which has risen from a dusty bowl into a palace. A playground for champions. A home for the sports elite. And tonight, that elite program officially moves into the elite neighborhood of college football. Tonight, tectonic plates shift under America's gridiron. Tonight is much more than a football game. Tonight is Boomer Sooner and Rocky Top and Bud and Barry and the General and Boz and Reggie and Baker and Peyton. Tonight is checkerboard end zones and rumbling ponies and a collision of iconic fan bases. The question is this: will tonight be a glorious beginning for a program and its people who for generations and generations have stood tall, looked challenge in the face and said, "We are Oklahoma. We back down from no one"? We're about to find out. It's football time in Oklahoma.
Batted away, intercepted. Julian Wilson down the near sidelines. They're not going to get it. 100 yards.
Mayfield throws right side, wide open. Shepard 15 to the 10. Stop. 5 leaps, reaches, end zone. Touchdown Sooners.
He'll run it 25-20, breaks a tackle, 15 to the 10, cuts midfield to the 5. He dives for the end zone. Touchdown. R. Mason knocked the ball loose. He picked it up. R. Mason Thomas. He's a one-man wrecking crew, and you can unhitch the wagon. It's time for the dawn of a new era. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Tennessee Volunteers. The SEC opener. Here we go. Live from the Palace on the Prairie. Historic Owen Field in Norman, Oklahoma. This is Sooner football.
Here we go.
It's football time in Oklahoma.
On the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
Caught, busted, intercepted, and they're not overturning this one. Gonna launch one deep down the sideline, looking back, and he caught it at the 21, falling backwards. Heaves it deep down the middle behind the defense. Bam! Touchdown! Gotcha!
Today's Scene Setter is brought to you by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work.
And you can unhitch the wagon! Put the ponies in the barn!
Oklahoma, Tennessee. This is the Oklahoma Sooner SEC opener. Kickoff is just moments away. Now with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Sooners, Toby Rowland.
Tonight's pregame show has been brought to you by OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. And our Scene Center, as always, brought to you by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. Well, it's hard to describe the scene tonight, but we'll try our best. It has been 3 years in the making. It has been a long week. It has been a long day. And this place is overflowing, bubbling over with enthusiasm, mostly in crimson, but not all. There's a lot of orange in the crowd tonight as well. The pride of Oklahoma on the field. We are awaiting the arrival of both teams, both sets of captains. And after that, a football game that will at least shape a lot of the narrative early in this season for both Oklahoma and Tennessee. And layer on top of all of that the historic importance of tonight for the University of Oklahoma. And it is quite a moment. Chris Plank, down to you.
And we're getting ready to walk to midfield with our orthodontics exclusively junior captain of the game. The ultimate fan experience for children grades 3 through 7. Today's junior captain. How fitting, Toby. His name is Creed. Creed Foster, a 5th grader at Lincoln Intermediate School in Chickasha. Visit either location in Norman or South OKC for your free consultation at orthodontics exclusively. Here come the Sooner captains, and here come the Vols.
Tennessee making their way onto the field. White uniforms and pants tonight. White helmets with the orange T on the side of those helmets and 2 orange stripes on the side of the pants. The big screen showing Oklahoma out of the locker room, and let's go live to Sooner Vision.
Welcome to a new era of Oklahoma football. You name it, we've done it.
Hollywood! Who is this kid? 5 touchdown Oklahoma! He would not be denied. He's gonna go! Kennedy Brooks just won OU Texas! There's the blitz! Touchdown Lehman! Touchdown Oklahoma!
Back to back to back. Champions again.
Hey, watch out! He's in the open field! Track, wall, Kyler knows he's gone! Intercepted! It was Benito!
Sam Bradford.
Jason White. Baker Mayfield of the University of Oklahoma.
Kyler Murray. Undefeated and now finally respected.
At Oklahoma, it's always meant more.
There's only one Oklahoma.
Wow. It's hard to not be emotional. Here come the Sooners. Crimson jerseys, white pants, crimson helmets interlocking OU and white on the side, double crimson piping down the side of the pants. First ever game in the Southeastern Conference. Chris, back down to you.
Wow, as loud as I've ever heard this crowd when the Sooners took the field, and the Sooner captains today, DJ Terry, Grayson Holton, Dominic Williams, Michael Tarquin, Woody Washington, and Fabechi Wiwu about to make their way to midfield. Our referee for tonight's game is Matt Leffler and his veteran SEC crew. Here we go. The Tennessee captains, Amari Thomas, Keenan Peely, Cooper Mays, Dylan Sampson, Matthew Solansky. As the teams stalk each other and head towards the attention of our referee at midfield, the next voice you hear will be that of TCU grad Matt Leffler, who spent time as an equipment manager whenever he was in college at TCU in 1986, to get you ready for kickoff of this special night here in Norman. Here we go.
Hey guys, I'm Matt Leffler, your referee. This is Stan White, your umpire. Tennessee, you're the visitor today. You're going to be calling it. Here's our special SEC coin. SEC is heads. The pinwheel of penance is tails. Heads and tails. What's your call?
Matthew Solansky calls tails.
Call.
Coins in the air. It is?
It is tails. You've won.
Defer.
You're going to defer to the second half.
So Tennessee wins the toss. They have deferred until the second half. So Jackson Arnold and the Sooner offense will take the field to start this matchup.
Sooners get the football first. Time for final thoughts. Teddy, we start with you. Final thoughts for OU Tennessee.
Boy, this crowd would go crazy if this offense was able to go down the field and put some points on the board to start this thing off. But like I've said, you've got to remain patient, take your opportunities. Well, let's get this thing started off in a good way.
Chris Plank, Gabe Eichert, final thoughts before kickoff.
Gabe, you've been a part of these environments as a player. You've been a part of them as a broadcast
I don't know
member.
about that, Plank. This is pretty special right now. This is what it's all about. Coaches, players, fans, all eyes in the college football world on Norman, Oklahoma tonight, and I just can't wait to see how this team responds to this stage. Let's go, boys. Let's have a night.
Toby, and shouts out, the student section was here early. They've been loud. There's been crimson pom-poms that have been handed out. They are being used in excess here early on to hopefully get the Sooners out to a hot start as the offense will start this thing out.
Epic. Both the scene before us and the moment in history. A day that changes the landscape of college football. Will it launch the Sooners season if they can shock the world tonight? We're about to find out.
98 is now wearing 20.
Here we go.
98 is now wearing 20.
Tennessee to kick off right to left. Deep to receive, Sam Franklin for Oklahoma. Sooners defend the north end zone in the first quarter. 85,000 standing, whether you showed up in crimson or pastel orange tonight. Tennessee set to kick it away. Point left, point right. The approach to the football. Toe to leather, and we are underway. It's a high booming kick that'll sail through the end zone. And Jackson Arnold and the Oklahoma offense will start from their own 25-yard line.
Boy, this place has been patient. It's been packed in here for almost an hour, it feels like. And finally, we get some action.
Javante Barnes, the running back. Nick Anderson set to make his first snap of the season, along with Bauer Sharp. Taylor Tatum also on the field. They'll go twin backs to start the game. And Deion Burks, the other wide out.
Now we need to get to the perimeter. Teeth of that defense is really good. That front seven, got to try and get outside of them.
Out of the shotgun. Arnold takes the football. A little bit of a wide snap. Confusion in the backfield. Got it to Tatum, and he's swallowed up for a loss. A busted play on the first snap of the game. Inauspicious 5-yard loss back to the 20.
Boy, and it felt like maybe Tarquin got away with a little bit of a flinch there. And I don't know if that was a mix-up by Tatum or Arnold, but someone didn't know where they were going.
Bauer Sharp in motion for 2nd and 15. Handoff Tatum. Runs into a guy at the line of scrimmage, then breaks over him and is able to carry the ball forward for 4 yards to the 24. It brings up 3rd and long.
It looked like he had a cut to his left there that was open initially. Hit the back of the line over on the right side and finally made it back over the left and picked up close to 5. But they may have something there. There was an opening when he first got the ball.
Oklahoma has not been good on third downs, just 31% this year offensively. Better last week, though. 3rd and 11 here. Burks in motion, now circles behind the quarterback. Got a free play coming. Tennessee was offsides. Deep shot, Brennan Thompson down the near. Now they're going to stop the play. He caught the bomb, but they stopped the play.
I think he false started. Brennan Thompson looked like he flinched.
Prior to the snap, offside, number 3, with contact, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So he made contact. That's why they stopped it.
Oh, that's who was guarding Thompson. I think maybe he reached across the line and punched him, and I just saw Thompson move.
That's Jermod McCoy, the corner. If he hadn't made contact, there would have been a free play, but since he did, they give OU 5 yards. It does set up a 3rd and easier, 3rd and 6, but the crowd, not knowing the play had stopped, saw the bomb connect and got very excited. Now Reagans checks in for Thompson, who just ran a sprint. 3rd and 6 from the 29. Opening possession of the game. Arnold's got the shotgun snap, looks left, throws left, caught first down. It's Burks to the 40-yard line, out to the 42. And the Sooners overcome the debacle of a first play to pick up a first down.
That's a good job. Nice, clean pocket to throw from, delivers a strike. Burks had a step on his man, it hit him right in stride.
Sooners want to move quickly. Bauer Sharp now moves into the backfield with Jackson Arnold alongside Javante Barnes. Handoff, nope, play action. Quick throw to the right, wide of Reagans, out of bounds, incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. First downs all night, brought to you by Paycom. Score big by empowering employees to do their own payroll. Learn more at paycom.com.
It looked like Reagans was a little late coming out of that break there. There was a little bit of a tug from the defensive back.
Jaquez Petaway in. Tennessee will counter. Tennessee very good at the slow roll counter. If you sub, they're going to sub very slowly and try to force you to use timeouts.
Call that snail.
Yeah, they're very good at snail. Play clock down to 5, and everybody's off the field now. 2nd and 10. In motion, Sharp. It is a handoff to Barnes up the middle. He runs into a pack of white shirts. No gain. 3rd and 10.
We're going to go back to that first down play, incompletion, your 2nd and 10. That's kind of what we've been talking about all week with our offense. We need to stay on schedule, and we've had 2 third downs, 3rd and longs here to start off. I know we got the penalty on the previous one, but we got to be better on early downs.
Call it 3rd and 9. Tatum back in at running back. Petaway in motion. Back to pass. Arnold steps up in the pocket. Got away. Wants to run. 45 midfield. Spins his way down around midfield. That's 2 yards shy of the first down. Arnold got 7 with his legs. It'll be 4th and 2 at the 50. And here's Brent Venables' first big call of the night. It looks like he's going to go for it. Wow.
Go for it. We're subbing. Get some different personnel in there. Gabe, it looked like Fabechi got beat right away.
Yeah, he got beat on its outside shoulder quick. Let's see. This may be a situation. You've seen Tennessee jump a couple times already. Let's see if we can get him again.
4th and 2 from midfield. They're going for it. Snap, rolling right. Good block. Arnold throws downfield. It's broken up, incomplete. He hit Nick Anderson, but Anderson was simultaneously hit by Jermod McCoy, and the Sooners turn it over on downs.
Boy, we had a good pickup there. Well, I don't know who was in at running back. I missed it. But
Barnes.
Barnes came up and smashes
a collision.
Tennessee player on the edge, and ball's a little bit behind Nick Anderson, who's able to get his hands out on it. And that's where that's his first throw this year coming his way. Just not quite in sync yet with Jackson Arnold. But that's early trust in this defense going forward at midfield this early in the game.
Great field position for Nico Iamaleava and the Tennessee offense. 12:21 to go first quarter, no score. Ball sitting right on the midfield stripe, right on the middle of the OU logo. 3 wide receivers. Sampson, the running back.
3-man front for defense.
The tight end is Stays. He's wing right. Shotgun for Iamaleava, and he will throw. Wide out to the boundary, and it's tackled immediately out there. Brazel the catch. He was hit by Billy Bowman. No gain, maybe lost half a yard. Great play.
Really good. When you've got that 3 down, you see us on the defensive backfield. We're spread all the way across the field. And that's how they're going to challenge you. We got to come up and tackle well, just like that.
2nd and 10. Trips right, 1 left. Back to pass. Iamaleava under pressure. Spins out of it. Running near side. Looking to throw. Now stops. Cuts it up. Makes another cut. 45. Slides down shy of the first down marker at the OU 43. He got 7. And you saw the athleticism there of the redshirt freshman from Long Beach, California.
Sharp cutback. Stutzman at that Mike Backer spot's going to be in a spy position on Nico all game long. And he got cut back there. Got to stay inside out there.
3rd down and 2, handoff, and nowhere. Robert Spears-Jennings makes the stop on Dylan Sampson. It'll be 4th and 2.
Well, the punt team settled in there quickly over there on the sideline. Great job by the defense. Now, like I said, you got to keep your antenna up here. With this short yardage, they feel like maybe they stole one getting the ball with the good field position that they had. You got to make sure that you don't give up anything stupid here. Watch the ball.
Hold your water, too. Don't be jumping off sides. 4th and 2. Punter is, for the 4th consecutive game, an Australian for the visitors. Jackson Ross is his name. Peyton Bowen deep to receive, stands inside the 10. Ross is going to kick it. High toward the far sideline. Fair catch called for, but he'll let it sail over his head. Bounces at the 3 and into the end zone for a touchback. And the Sooners get it on the 20, and Teddy Lehman chuckles.
I love when a gunner goes 5 yards deep in the end zone, then turns around to look for the football. That helped us out big time right there.
That, by the way, only the 3rd punt all season for Tennessee. Well, each team has had the ball once. No score. 10:36 to go first quarter here in Norman. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank, your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit card. Go to midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
The Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the best place for live music.
And we've got some of the best acts around, like Jewel and Melissa Etheridge, October 3rd. Gary Allen, October 4th. Chris Jansen and Easton Corbin, October 5th. Travis Tritt, October 25th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Some people
people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first, before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, I'm not usually one to exaggerate, but you need to drop everything and get to Kohl's because they have so many ways to save right now. I just shopped their customer appreciation event, and not only did I get great deals on a bunch of fall styles, I also got 30% off because I'm a Kohl's card holder. Or if you're a rewards member, you get 20% off. Even non-members can save with 15% off. Plus, you can earn Kohl's cash too. So what are you waiting for? Hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Offers end September 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Scoreless, Sooners get the football back, and after a 3-and-out, down on the sidelines with Gabe Ikard, I'm Chris Plank. I've been over on the defensive side. That's the south side of the bench. And as the Sooner defensive line, led by Dominic Williams, came back to the bench, Miguel Chavis, the ends coach, pounded on the top of the canopy, let out a tribal yell in celebration, looked at Dominic Williams, gave him another yell. I mean, it was a fired-up Miguel Chavis, Gabe Ikard, because the defensive line did exactly what they needed to do in that first drive.
Yeah, we saw them come out in the three-man front for pretty much the first time the entire season, and it looked really good across the board. Those guys winning their battles at the point of attack. This is as physical and as technically sound as we're going to see this defensive line all season long. All those guys playing with low pads,
they're made
heavy
for
hands. It looked really good, Ted.
I'm surprised Brent Venables went for it, and I'm surprised Josh Heupel didn't.
I agree.
On those opening possessions.
I agree.
Sooners have it at the 20 to start this one. 10:36 to go, first quarter. 4 wides, 2 to each side. The back is Barnes. Back to pass. Now he'll step up and run it himself, and nowhere to go. Arnold is wrapped up for a loss. Tried to run it right up the gut of Tennessee defense, and they got him at the 18.
Boy, and it looked like that was a designed play there. And again, you know, just like we had Tatum earlier, it looked like Jackson Arnold had a cutback lane out to his left. I think our guys are a little amped up right now.
That's the third straight bad first down. It's 2nd and 12. Arnold under pressure, and he's sacked. He faked the handoff, and immediately Tyree West was on him. First sack for Tennessee tonight.
And we didn't even make him earn it. Just runs right around the outside of Roberts, untouched, all the way directly into Jackson Arnold's lap. Absolutely cannot do that. This is the main thing that we've been, talking about. We have to avoid going backwards.
3rd and 16. J.J. Hester in. He's part of the trips to the right. Back to pass. Twist up front. Rolling right. Arnold looks, throws. It is caught by Roberts, but short of the first down. He takes it to the 23, maybe 24-yard line, a gain of about 9. Well, the Sooners will have to punt for the first time.
Nice catch. He got cut in half there. Defender came low right on the catch right when he got there, and it looked like maybe Jackson Arnold intending that for Brennan Thompson, who was behind Roberts as he was coming across there, but either way, it wouldn't have converted the first down.
Hey, and real quick, Toby, after a couple of snaps, Nick Anderson had subbed himself out before that third down play, so we'll keep an eye on how Nick Anderson's coming along.
Well, in addition to everything else, Tennessee's got a dangerous return man, Squirrel White. He's back to receive. High, short punt toward the sideline. White up to take it, drops it, but he goes out of bounds. And Tennessee will again get good starting field position, this time about their own 43. And we've got a timeout. Before we go to break, let's pause quickly. 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Tonight's associate game sponsor is Jani-King. Jani-King, the king of clean. 8:51 to go first quarter here in Norman. No score between Oklahoma and Tennessee. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Listen up, college football fans. It's Chris Fowler breaking down the Dos Equis playbook. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means when we get the chance to go big, we take it. Say you've got 2 okay seats at the game, but you spot a wide open pair in the front row. You could play it safe or go for Dos. Make a mad dash for front row glory and enjoy the game with an ice-cold Dos Equis. This season, go for Dos with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
There is only one Oklahoma. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Get ready to watch the big game at Happiest Hour in the Harwood District of Dallas, the premier destination for rivalry weekend. With 40-plus big-screen TVs, 50-plus beers on tap, LED jumbo screens, and a state-of-the-art sound system. Happiest Hour is Dallas's ultimate sports bar to watch the Sooners battle the Longhorns in the annual showdown. For more information, visit happiesthourdallas.com. That's happiesthourdallas.com.
We get it. From everyday spending to high-yield checking, you want the money part to be easier. TFCU checking and spending accounts are here for grandparents to kids and teens to everyone in between. With instant debit cards in the color that fits your style, an easy-to-use mobile app, and 32 full-service locations. Open an account today at tinkerfcu.org/checking, where we've got checking for all. Checking that fits you from TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Mavich Branding Group specializes in a wide variety of services to elevate your brand. From professional printing to custom apparel, we ensure your brand makes a lasting impression. Visit mavichbranding.com to explore our comprehensive solutions. And Oklahoma Athletics would like to thank the official Eat Play Stay partners. Visit Norman, Cup Bop, Midway Deli, and Norman NCED. Go to Soonersports.com for more information. Scoreless, 8:51 to go first quarter. Tennessee has the ball back after the Sooners punt, and the Vols will start on their own 43.
Quick update from down on the sideline, T-Row. Nick Anderson went ahead and made his way back to the locker room. Now, he wasn't trailed by any athletic trainer, so hopefully it's just something minor. And Jake Roberts came over to the quarterback huddle and said, "My bad, guys. That was a complete mistake on my part." So Big Jake taking responsibility. Hopefully Sooners can shore up their protection issues.
Kobe McKenzie and Lewis Carter start this possession at linebacker. Sammy Omasigo at Cheetah. So second wave at least at linebacker to start this possession. Another three-man front for OU. They forced a 3-and-out from Tennessee on their first possession. Let's see what the Volunteers have here. Double tight ends left, 2 wides right. Sampson again the back. Iamaleava out of the shotgun. Has the football. Handoff Sampson. Bounces it right. Hit hard, drop, short gain to the 45. Give him 2. Sooners defend the run well.
That's their lead concept in the run game, that counter play. You get the guard and tackle pulling around, or some form of 2 pullers coming around. Looked like the tight end was the second puller on that one. We're doing a really good job controlling the line of scrimmage up to this point.
Peyton Bowen in on that tackle as well. 2nd and 8. Iamaleava. Quick throw underneath, caught,
nice.
Shot down immediately. Robert Spears Jennings all over Holden Stays. Give him a yard to the 46, but a big hit forces 3rd down and 7.
Really good job there. Comes up, forces it on the edge. Overplay everything else. It's a boot, and we're setting up with a hard flat player on the outside. Comes up and cuts him down. Great job.
R. Mason Thomas in to rush the passer on 3rd down and 7. Vols 0 for 1 tonight on 3rd. Kobe McKenzie right in the A gap right now. Looks like he wants to bring pressure. Sooners have 5 on the line of scrimmage. Man in motion, that's White. He'll stop in the backfield. They're going to throw him the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Woo. And Lewis Carter separated his soul from his body. He ran right through him back at the 40, and the Vols go backwards.
My goodness, is that a tone setter? And that's what this kid does. Never lets off the throttle at all. Just runs right through him. You see that head snap back. Man, that's that's what you look for as a defensive player. That's incredible. That's awesome stuff right there. How about those first 2 series by this defense?
Wow. Tennessee punted twice all season in the first 3 games. They will punt here for the 2nd time in 2 possessions tonight.
personal foul, number 0, on Tennessee for blocking out of bounds. That's after the play. It'll be 4th down, 15-yard penalty.
That's a big penalty. We got a field position switch possible coming up here. All of a sudden.
I'd like to go on record and say I'm not a fan of that penalty.
I would like to go on record and say I am a fan of that penalty.
No. I'm a fan of them calling the penalty. Don't get me wrong.
I know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's
halfway through the first. That backs the ball up to the 25-yard line. Here's the punt, left-footed, end over end. Peyton Bowen, fair catch called for and taken at the 32. And the Sooners will get their best starting field position of the night.
We got
7:19 to go in the first.
Be better on first down and second down. We've gone backwards, which is the main thing that we need to avoid. We've got to find some type of way to run the football, and I'd like to see us attack the perimeter a little bit more. We've been running it right at the teeth of that defense and clearly not having a whole lot of success. And you still have to try to run the ball between the tackles, but you know, if we're going to get anywhere, we need to force their secondary to make some tackles in space on some of our better athletes.
Burks and Hester, the wideouts, both tight ends, Roberts and Sharp in the game. Tatum, the back, he's at the top of the pistol. 1st and 10 from the OU 33, scoreless game. In motion, Burks, snap. They're going to throw it to him. Quick catch at the 30, darts forward to the 35, give him out to the 36. He got 3. Deion Burks.
Nice job there. Almost looked like a face mask in there, but just a quick little wide receiver screen, little spot screen out there to Burks. Quick, easy throw. Try and get your quarterback into rhythm, and you're ahead of the chains.
2nd and 7. Burks in motion again. They'll hand it to him
there
this time.
Go.
Sweeps right, turns it up to the 40. First down across the 45-yard line and out to the 47. That's a pickup of 11 for Deion on the handoff.
And that's what we need. We need to attack the perimeter of this defense. Make those big boys up front run. They don't have a defensive lineman on this team that's played more than 60 snaps the entire season up to this point. Let's see if they're in game shape.
Second Sooner first down. Sharp in motion. Arnold has it. Play action. Looking deep. Lets it fly near side. Underthrown and intercepted. Picked off by McCoy, who's tackled around midfield. Poor decision by Jackson Arnold. He was looking for J.J. Hester on the near sideline. And an easy interception for Jamad McCoy, his 3rd career.
This is a terrible throw, terrible decision. You got to throw this out of bounds, throw it to the sideline, put it in a position where only your guy can make the play. This is what we have to avoid. That's frustrating.
Apologies, Ted.
Sorry,
6:21 to go. First quarter, we're scoreless. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank, your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Go to midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
I'm Mike Rohn. The last time I was back here in Oklahoma, I got to hang out with some local rock stars. Maybe you've seen these guys. They drill 2.5 miles straight down through the rock and then 3 miles out in various directions to find the oil and natural gas we all still need. In other words, these rock stars used to have to dig dozens of individual wells, but now, with horizontal drilling, they only need to dig one. That's a song I can sing along with. Check out the rock stars of Oklahoma Oil and Natural Gas and enjoy their latest hits at oerb.com/micro.
You bring the grit, we'll bring the power. Go full force this fall with battery-powered tools trusted by the pros. From mowers and blowers to chainsaws and trimmers, Steel AK Battery System includes interchangeable batteries that power over 16 products with long run times. Right now, save $50 on the MSA 60 CB battery chainsaw set, including battery and charger. Real STIHL. Find yours at STIHLdealers.com. Available for limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey Sooner fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics.
Hey Sooner Nation, this is Patty Gasso, and you're listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network.
As the transportation partner of Sooner Sports, Backstage Limo has the access to help create a VIP experience that lasts a lifetime. More than just a luxury transportation company, Backstage allows you to travel with privacy, style, and excellence, gaining Backstage access to the Oklahoma City area lifestyle. No score, 6:21 to go in the first. Tennessee has the ball at midfield after the interception, and we are thrilled to be once again joined by former Sooner head coach Bob Stoops in the booth with us. Hi, Coach.
Great to be with you, Toby, Teddy. What a game. What an atmosphere.
Yeah. What do you think so far in the opening? I guess this is the 6th total possession of the game already.
Yeah, great defense, both sides. I loved us going for it in the 4th and short. I thought receiver maybe shouldn't have ran to the corner on the 4th down play. Should have sat it down in the open space.
Yep.
And then that was just a bad throw. I mean, terrible read, terrible throw by Jackson Arnold on the last play. I mean, he threw it right to him. So got to make a better decision. You got to be able to see there's nothing there, throw it away, and live to play another down.
That's right.
Tennessee's 3rd straight possession. They've had great field position at the 50-yard line here again for this one. They've started at the 50, their own 43, and now the 50 again.
And Knockwood, our defense has been kicking.
Incredible.
But they've really been great. Playing a lot of 50 front, Teddy.
Yeah, they are. They look good, too, with those 3 down. Those guys are physical.
Deshaun Bishop in at running back, and they hand him the football, and he slips and falls after a gain of just 1
and
at
the
50
49. Makes sense, the 50 defense, 3 down linemen, as much as they spread it out. You can do so much with it.
Yeah, you take up a lot, chew up some of those gaps with those guys head up on some of those O-linemen.
2nd and 8.5. Nico to pass. Looks middle. Zips it across the middle. It's caught. 35-yard line. 30. 25. Breaking a tackle. Brew McCoy. Still on his feet to the 15. Finally tackled at the 10-yard line. Biggest play early for Tennessee. It's a slant pattern to Brew McCoy.
Yeah, he got good separation. Pushed it up the field. Hard cut on the inside. Woody Washington late on that cut. And was that big DJ Terry down?
Timeout for an injured player.
DJ Terry grabbing at his...
Looks like the calf, T-Row. He's trying to stretch out that right calf, it looks like, under the attention of the athletic training staff for Oklahoma right now.
Let's get that big fella some electrolytes. We need him tonight.
Now they've started to move their way up, looking at the knee. Robert Lyle makes his way out.
That plank.
39-yard pickup to McCoy. And it'll be 1st and goal from as far away as you can have 1st and goal. Nose of the football right on the 10-yard line for Tennessee.
Ted, just RPO right there, 1 on the slant, that simple?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You know, and we knew that Tennessee was going to make some plays. They're too good offensively. But the formula so far has been really the exact opposite of what we want, field position-wise. We want this young quarterback to have to go 85-90 on us every time, and we've cut the field in half for him. 3 times now.
Yeah, defense has been great up to that play, and that's tough one-on-one out on the edge like that.
Sooners had allowed 6 yards in the first 7 offensive snaps for Tennessee before that one. That one went 39. Terry helped off the field. First down of the night for Tennessee, but it's a big play. So here we go, 1st and goal from the 10. Tennessee trying to punch it in the north end zone of Owen Field. Sugar huddle, 3 wides, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. All the offensive linemen and the quarterback still huddled up. Now they break. Still 25 to snap it. Bishop still the back. He's on the right hip of Iamaleava. Sooners showing pressure. Nico changing something with his lineman. Backs it into the gun with 15. There's the snap. Handoff Bishop, met in the backfield, breaks 1 tackle, able to charge forward for a couple.
Love what we've been doing against the run game, which is a big deal through this whole game.
It is. They're really tough on the line of scrimmage. Our guys up front are really good at that 2 gap. We're low and really strong there. We've got to be able to get that first guy's got to get him down in the backfield, though. Those yards are going to matter throughout this football game.
2nd and goal at the 8. Twin wides to the left, 1 to the right, tight end right. Iamaleava's got it, gonna throw. Looks right, throws for the end zone right side, nearly intercepted, it's incomplete. It was Kenai Walker over there. Boy, he played that well. 3rd and goal.
Boy, he did. Perfect position, was in
that ball's a little lower, he intercepts
That's
it.
right. He was really in good form, had him positioned perfectly, got his eyes back to the quarterback as he pinned him to the sideline. That's about as good as you can do it.
Listen to this crowd, Coach.
Fantastic.
3rd and goal. Sooners trying to force a field goal try. 4:35 to go first quarter. No score. Tennessee goes trips left, one right.
Little bunch formation.
They're trying to pick us.
Play clock at 2. There's the snap. Back to pass. Nico looks left. Padding. Now he's under pressure. Slips
man,
out.
We almost
rolls
had
left.
him. Got
Skips
him
up.
now.
Now they got him.
Fantastic.
Tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a 1-yard loss back at the 9. It was Lewis and Stutzman, the linebacker tandem.
Great coverage. He had a lot of time the way he snuck out of it. I thought we were going to sack him.
Yep.
He slipped out of it, but still great coverage. He couldn't throw it.
He's got that really good cutback. That's twice now he's made guys go flying by to the outside. We've done a good job changing the look on him right now. They're really mixing it up, disguising well in the back end.
27-yard field goal attempt for Max Gilbert. He's a redshirt freshman. 7 of 8 on the year. This from the left hash. Snap back, hold down. Kick is away, and it is good. And Tennessee strikes first. But the Sooners hold him out of the end zone. 3-0 Vols with 3:45 to go first quarter. Teddy, coach, they gave up the big play, but they stiffened.
Well, hey, you turn the ball over like that on a bad interception and force a field goal out of it. Defensively, you've done a pretty good job, Coach.
Absolutely. I agree totally. And, through a game, you're going to give up a few plays here and there. They got one, but to get them down in scoring range and to stop them and force a field goal is that's a big win,
Vols,
especially after that interception.
Yep.
Vols 0 for 3 on 3rd downs to start this game. But offense is going to have to do something here. They need to move the ball.
Oklahoma, number 98 is now 20. 98 is
I love
now
what
20.
we're doing defensively with this 50 front.
Yeah,
you could come from, right, left.
Disguise
strong,
like
weak.
crazy.
Yeah, disguise. And as much as they spread the field, it's a great look. They're doing a great job.
Sam Franklin deep to receive the kickoff. 3-0 Tennessee. 3:45 to go first quarter. There's the boot. Line drive again toward Franklin. Easily over his head and into the photographers.
Now, offensively, that last series we had some stuff. The first couple of series we're running right at the teeth of that defense, the front 7, and then we hit them on the perimeter. We got Burks out around the outside, threw that quick little screen to him. I think that's where we're going to have to make the plays, Coach, is force their secondary, who hasn't really been tested this year, to prove that they can tackle. We know how good the front 7 is.
Absolutely. Get the ball out to the perimeter. I'm with you. Make them tackle out in space. It's never easy.
Jackson Arnold has started 3 for 6 passing with that pick. Sooners twin backs, Barnes and Tatum. Now Tatum in motion out to the left. Arnold has it. Going to throw. Does across the middle. Diving attempt. Incomplete. Brennan Thompson couldn't quite haul it in out at the 40. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Man, just a little bit out in front. That's a good route by Brennan Thompson. And right idea, throwing him into that vacated area in the middle of the field. Just a little too far out in front. Again, not good on first down. That's been routine here the first couple of series.
Tatum again in motion out of the backfield. Handoff Barnes, sweeping left, trying to get to the corner. Does. 30. First down, 35. 40 down the sidelines, out of bounds. Took a big hit at the 45, but a 20-yard gainer. Now they're going to back him up to the 42. A 17-yard gainer for Javante Barnes.
He looked fast out there.
He got
timeout for an injured player.
I mean, he got hammered right underneath the chin.
And he's still in the bench area of Tennessee.
That was a violent collision.
Yeah.
It was safety Jacoby Thomas that hit him.
And he never broke stride. He was at full speed and ran right through him and caught him right as he came around 2 other Tennessee defenders.
He didn't see him.
Yeah, never saw him at all, so wasn't prepared for that hit. Sometimes it's better not to see him.
Look at him. That's a big
he's
old
making,
strong guy.
I mean, under his own power, too, Coach. Brent Venables.
He's not letting anybody take him off.
He may have been trying to get that 15-yard penalty,
Well, as
later
tight
on.
as the sidelines are, it could have been the hit, or it could have been that he went sliding into a box of equipment over there.
Right,
you know?
no kidding.
So first down's the important thing as Javante's helped back over to the sidelines under his own power.
Again, though, perimeter, get it outside, make those big guys have to run and chase it to the perimeter and force that secondary to tackle.
Look at our splits right here. We're as wide as Tennessee's been.
4 wides, Tatum the back on first down. In motion, Burks. They hand him the ball. He tries to get to the edge, skips away from a man. He's up to the 45. Out of bounds, just shy of midfield. Good
Gain of
first
7.
down game.
Yeah, get those big boys running. They're already walking back to the line of scrimmage now.
I think our pace has been as fast as Tennessee's. That's
agree.
all I've heard for a week.
Yep.
How fast they go.
It's tough when we're shutting them down on those runs. They got to slow down.
2nd and 3. Sooners go tempo. Handoff up the middle. Tatum, first down, spins his way into Tennessee territory. He's hit hard, and he's down at the 45. Taylor a little slow getting up, but moved the chains.
Like the variety.
6 yards for the freshman, Taylor Tatum. Oklahoma over the ball quickly. 2:51 to go first quarter. Balls lead 3-0. Arnold, handoff Tatum, up the middle, stumbles forward, drops the ball, but got back on top of it.
You can't drop that ball.
Ted, I think he landed on the ball
Yeah.
on that first play, and I think
he was hurting when he almost couldn't even line up.
I think he had the wind knocked out of him, and anybody that's ever had that happen, not fun.
4-yard gain to the 41. Got something cooking here, Coach.
That's right. Let's capitalize on it. Got to go.
2nd and 6. Tatum out, Barnes back in. He goes in motion out to the left. Arnold looks right, throws middle. Caught by Bauer Sharp. First down across the 35. Backing his way near the 30 as he carries a trio of Volunteers.
And that's what Jackson Arnold, a young quarterback, take what's there. Don't look for something specific. Take the open guy as soon as you see him.
1st and 10 at the 31. They go quickly. Arnold out to the left, incomplete. Little wide of the mark.
That guy's all over him. That's an interference, yeah.
Intended for Brennan Thompson, but Ricky Gibson appears to have interfered. And the Tennessee coaches are arguing the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Pass interference on the defense, number 1. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, the Sooners won't get much yardage out of that because it was a short pass. It'll move it from the 31 to the 29. Josh Heupel still arguing something with referee Matt Leffler.
Well, 1st and 8's better than 1st and 10.
Yeah, first and 8 better than 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
I think it's 1st and 10 from there.
Oh, okay.
Just move it forward a couple of yards. 3-0 Volunteers. Trips right, 1 left. Now Bauer Sharp in motion. He'll set up wing right. Arnold's got it. Throw, wants to throw across the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Brennan Thompson. The umpire, in addition to a couple of Volunteers, kind of in the way of that football.
Dangerous play there, throwing that ball over the middle. Looks like maybe we had something on first down, man. I'm just like, give it. We need to
I was thinking the same thing, Teddy. He looked like he had a little space.
Yes, get ahead of the chains.
1:46 to go first quarter. 2nd and 10. Arnold claps. Tennessee jump, but not into the neutral zone, so no flags. Now Arnold looks back at the sidelines. Play clock at 9. He's got the football. Wants to throw. Quick throw to the right. Caught by Burks. Down to the 20. Got 9 of the 10 yards needed, and the Sooners have the ball in the red zone.
Gabe, it looks like when we do the drop back stuff, the O-line holding up pretty good.
Deion Burks.
Looked like he fell on the ball himself again.
Helmet off on number 23. Helmet off on number 23.
The helmet of Boo Carter, the star, the nickel came off, so he'll have to come out of the game. As will Burks, who's trying to catch his breath. Pettaway replaces him. Nose of the football on the red zone, brought to you by Delta Dental of Oklahoma, the state's leading provider of dental benefits. 3rd and 1.
End over.
Trips right, Sugar huddle. Now they break quickly. Need a yard. Snap to Arnold. Handoff Barnes over the left side, didn't get it. Got collapsed on, no gain. It'll be 4th and 1. What do you do here, Coach?
Looks like they're kicking.
You got, well, I guess. Yeah, you just got stuffed on 3rd and 1. I just going straight up the middle. I wish they'd have done something different, but that's second guessing. So,
how much do you factor in the way your defense is played? Does that make you more willing to go for it here, or you just take the points?
No, I'd take the points. I'm with this absolutely. Tie it up.
We haven't looked good so far. You get down here and have a chance to put some points on the board.
37-yard try for Keltner from the left hash. Snap back, hold is down. Kick is away, it is up, and it is good.
He's been good, man.
Yeah.
Keltner, I love him.
Yep.
Six
Been
of
awesome.
7 now on the year. And with 33 seconds to go in the quarter, we're tied 3-all. Coach, football's a funny game. We're talking about high score in Tennessee and all the points that may be on the board tonight. It's 3-3, almost through one.
And I always believed this. They got a high-scoring, productive offense, right? Mm-hmm. Offense, that was a great drive. Ate up a bunch of clock. And that's big for the defense. You got to play together. If you don't play together, it's really hard. And with these explosive offenses. So that's big that the offense held the ball, controlled it, ate up clock. That helps the defense. They're rested, and it limits their opportunities.
That's right. And you got an offense that's used to going up and down the field.
Yep.
They'll start to get frustrated and make mistakes and force things.
They sit over there on the bench and get cold.
That's right.
Yep.
Kicking into the wind here, Oklahoma kicking off for the first time. Cam Selden deep for Tennessee. There's the boot by Schmidt. He got a lot of that one. Good kickoff. Through the end zone for a touchback.
Actually, oddly, even though the flags show coming from the south, it swoops down, and it actually helps you from the north.
We got to get the News 9 meteorologists out here to do some wind studies in this place.
I'm telling you, I noticed it as soon as they closed in this south end zone when they redid it.
Yeah,
I started noticing it in our scrimmages and our practices.
Well, could be the final snap if Tennessee keeps it on the ground here. Again, they're going
50 front, Teddy.
Yep.
I love this, what we're doing.
I do too.
Lewis and McKenzie at linebacker.
You got overhangs everywhere.
And Tennessee jumped. Flags fly before the snap.
There's that crowd coming into play.
Crowd noise is doing its job.
Crowd noise, that defense moving around.
It's the second time, I believe.
False start.
It's a big deal.
Offense, number 7, 5-yard penalty. It is.
I don't know how you felt coming into tonight, Coach, but are you encouraged by what you've seen in the first quarter
Absolutely.
so far?
I love it. I can't say I'm surprised, but I love it, and we got to keep doing it and more positives.
1st and 15, Tennessee from the 20. Their backs are to the south end zone. Iamaleava in the shotgun. Sampson, the running back, on his left hip, is going to throw. Quick out to the edge. Caught by White. Up the sidelines, 25 to the 30. Out near the 34. He got about 14 to the 15 needed on that one.
I don't know. Corner Des Malone chased a little bit there on the blocker that moved to the inside, and we lost leverage.
2nd and 1, 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Iamaleava to throw, has time, deep across the middle, caught on the run, Thornton. This might be a touchdown. He's inside the 10, and he's going to score. Dante Thornton, 66 yards. And there's that big play, Volunteer offense.
You go back to that play on the sideline where we lost leverage by the corner. They chew up a bunch of that. What was it, 1st and 15? They chew up a bunch of that space, and all of a sudden that quarterback's feeling a little bit differently. And that hard play action fake just sucks up Billy Bowman, who's playing that overhang area a little bit too much, and he's able to hold on to that ball.
If he's supposed to be in the inside quarter of that, or the corner was supposed to be alone, either way, he got inside the corner, and there's no safety in there to help protect him, whether he's, biting on the run game or what, but it was wide open inside of the corner.
Extra point is good. 3rd touchdown of the year for the Oregon Duck transfer, Dante Thornton. He's a big play guy, and he made a big play there. 66 yards.
Timeout for an injured player.
It is a Volunteer on the extra point that has been injured. One of the offensive linemen, one of the reserve offensive linemen.
They're playing that replay here on the TV, and I don't see. We got no one deep. I think that looks like that might be a busted coverage. You know, Bowman did bite up on the play action, but we got nobody deep. I don't know.
Yeah, you think there's either supposed to be a free safety or a 2-quarter safeties splitting the field in in quarters, but right.
Vyson Lang is the injured Tennessee offensive lineman. He was in for the extra point try, and they're looking at his lower body.
T-Row, I'm just jumping. We're getting ready for the mid-first update, but he had a big brace. It's on his left elbow, and they're kind of looking around that brace at both his left elbow, and now they're kind of working on his lower left forearm a bit. He's moving around that left shoulder, so he had a massive brace on his left elbow, and that's where the athletic trainers for Tennessee have been working with him. Now Josh Heupel making his way from the Tennessee sidelines to check on the big offensive lineman.
Coach, since we got a little time here, what's your favorite memory from the 2015 game in Knoxville between OU and Tennessee?
Man, fortunately for us, we have rarely been behind and had to come back and win a game in overtime.
Yeah,
that may be the only time in my career where we've been behind and had to come behind and win. So that, for me, in the locker room was really pretty cool. Mm-hmm. The play Sterling Shepard makes and Baker, and then Zach Sanchez picking the ball off. It was, again, I feel fortunate. I'm not bragging, but that didn't happen to us much in 18 years, having to come from behind.
You're right.
And then win in overtime in a place that was 10,000 people that were
incredible atmosphere.
Set a noise record, right? So it was that part of it was really cool afterwards.
All right, here's the kickoff. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. The first two have been easy touchbacks. This one will be as well as it sails over the head of Franklin. So we'll have one more snap here in the first quarter. 10-3 Tennessee.
I think they should put the kickoff at the 30.
Yeah.
Give a guy a chance to catch it at the goal line and decide whether he wants to return it or take a knee.
I agree.
Gabe Eichert, you got an unfortunate sighting down there?
Yeah, Nick Anderson done for the night, guys. He has emerged from the locker room in street clothes.
Gave it a go and couldn't go.
That's not good.
So final snap of the first quarter. The Sooners from their own 25. Zion Kearney in the game at wideout. He split left. Trips right. First snap for Gavin Sawchuk at running back tonight. Arnold rolling right, wants to throw. Does.
There you go.
Comeback catch. Brennan Thompson got stuck at the 37. But it's a gain of 11 or 12 and a first down. And that's how the first quarter comes to an end.
I like it. Again, attack that perimeter.
So the Sooners will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 37. When we come back, Coach, always an honor to be joined by you.
I appreciate
Thank
you,
Toby.
sir. Teddy, always good to be with you.
Go down there and cheer us on for a win the rest of the way. Boomer Sooner, Coach. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. 10-3 Tennessee after 1. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
With 10 All-Stars competing for Taco Mayo's most valuable classic, who will reign supreme? Pick any 4 or more for $1.79 each. Will the Cinemayos taste a sweet victory over the seasoned Potato Locos? Or will the multi-layered tostada prevail? The ball's in your court, Tex-Mex fans. Build a dream team of 4+ for $1.79 each and save even more in the app. Taco Mayo's most valuable classic. Let your cravings cast the vote. The Sooners play here.
Brings it down and he's dropped. It's a sack.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Hey Sooner fans, from September 14th to October 19th, order a Book It bundle from Pizza Hut and get a children's book, perfect for ages 5 through 12. It's part of the Boomer Book It program at participating Pizza Hut locations in the OKC metro area. Don't wait, call now or go to pizzahut.com to place your order today.
Throughout the season, be sure to grab your free refillable water bottle at the Party at the Palace, courtesy of Shape Your Future, a program of T-Set. Free water always available at the Shape Your Future water stations to help make the healthy choice the easy choice. And this week's tailgate item is presented by Frito-Lay. Visit your local Crest Fresh Market to purchase all Tostitos and Frito-Lay products. Toby and Teddy back with you in the booth. Chris and Gabe down on the sidelines as we head to the second quarter of action. In this game of the week in college football, Tennessee ranked number 6, leading 15th ranked Oklahoma 10-3. Sooners just picked up a first down on a pass to end that first quarter, so they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 37 to start the second quarter. Teddy, so let's talk offense here for a second. OU offense. Last drive felt like Seth Luttrell got into a good groove. Maybe Jackson Arnold starting to feel a little more comfortable here.
Yeah.
Some positive signs.
Positive signs. I like whenever we attack the perimeter. I'm not a fan right now of the interior runs. I liked it, that last pass that we converted the first down, getting Jackson Arnold outside of the pocket, little sprint pass. Again, the best part of Tennessee's defense by a massive stretch is their front seven. We got to keep doing things to mitigate their effect on the football game.
Jackson Arnold first quarter, 6 of 11 passing, 56 yards and that 1 interception. They start the second with a handoff to Sawchuk up the middle. And again, there you go, Ted, just nothing there in the interior run. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Nope, nothing there. They moved to a different front there, it looked like, Gabe.
Yeah, guys, one thing to keep an eye on, down here in the offensive huddle, I did not see Taylor Tatum.
And we'll keep an eye on that. They're going to say he lost a yard to the 36, so 2nd and 11. Arnold to throw, quick hitter, behind Deion Burks, incomplete. And no whistles. Now they're saying incomplete. Incomplete pass. It was close to a lateral, but it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
Just one follow-up on Taylor Tatum, too, Toby, Teddy, Gabe. He took a shot whenever he was sprawled across a defender the last time, right to the midsection. And he wasn't feeling too good when he popped up, so hopefully everything's okay with 8.
Jackson Arnold's got to make that throw. Absolutely has to make that throw. He's got to hit Deion Burks right in the chest with that football. That's way too easy to miss.
Trips left, 1 right, 3rd and 11. Burks in motion. Now he'll circle back behind the quarterback. Arnold's got it. They bring 5. Deep shot, far sideline, too far out in front of Brennan Thompson, incomplete. And the Sooners will have to punt.
Not a good series. Interior run stuffed for minus. A poor throw from the quarterback on an easy, that little spot screen that we had blocked up really nicely would have been a decent little chunk gain there, and then a long foul ball on 3rd and 11. That's 3 and out. Well, I guess not 3 and out. We had the first down, but that's not a good way to start the quarter.
Second punt for Luke Elzinga. Squirrel White deep to receive. First one was short, only 38 yards. This one better. Hit. Fair catch called for, but it goes over the head of White. Takes a big bounce, though, into the end zone. Unfortunate there. It bounded at the 7 and caromed into the end zone.
Late flag on the sideline.
Let's see what this flag is about. Tennessee set to get it on the 20.
It wasn't me, just so you know. Wasn't me.
Flag is on the near sideline, the OU sideline.
He's watching 24 jog back to the Tennessee sideline, and he came out of our little muck of players that were over there.
With the carom, it's a 63-yard punt for Elzinga, 43 net.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Tennessee. That's half the distance to the first down.
Sorry, guys, there was an absolute cheap shot after the play here on the Sooner sideline by the Tennessee player that knocked him out of bounds.
That's already 5 Tennessee penalties in this game. And the Vols will have to start this drive on their own 10 now. We'd like to thank our OU community outreach partners, Fowler Auto Group, OU Health, OG&E, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. Good to see Dejon Terry back on the field. Be a good time for a Sooner turnover right here. Vols lead at 10-3, 14-18 to go till half. Nico back to the north end zone. 4 wide receivers with Sampson the running back. Thornton in short motion, now he goes fast. It is a handoff. No, Nico keeps it. Sets up, throws deep across the middle, and he threw behind the intended wide receiver, Chaz Nimrod, incomplete. Good play action or good play fake there. Got Nico out on the perimeter, but he missed his target.
Yeah, and it's okay there. We've got a bunch of guys with that three-man front that we can spread around the outside. You're not nearly as worried about him pulling it down and running with it when you've got all those bodies spread in the net.
Tennessee only 7 rushing yards in the game. Their damage has been done through the air so far tonight. 2nd and 10 from the 10.
Looks like we're bringing pressure.
Sooner fans making noise. Nico's got the football. Handoff this time. Sampson skips by a guy and stumbles down out at the 15. He got 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. Should be the biggest run of the night for Tennessee.
It should have been a blowback tackle. We had Kendall Dolby and Bowman in the hole there.
Quick snap on 3rd down. Back to pass under pressure. Hit as he throws. Ball's loose. Rolling around on the turf. It's scooped up, and the Sooners have it. Kendall Dolby jumped on it. Robert Spears Jennings hit him, and the Sooners forced the turnover they needed.
Rolling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down.
He never saw him. He never saw RSJ.
There is no foul on the play. There is no foul on the play.
Ethan Downs, I'm told, recovered the fumble. It was Robert Spears Jennings, though, that hit him. The ball is definitely out early.
I could hit his helmet on as Nico pulls the ball back, winding up. Looks like it hit RSJ's helmet there, bringing pressure from the weak side. A really good job out front. He had to wait on it because Bowman did an awesome job on a reroute over the number 2 wide receiver, changing his path. That was awesome.
It was Ethan Downs that recovered. Good job, Andrew Shepard, our spotter. And the Sooners have it 1st and goal at the 5. You got to punch it in here, Ted.
Oh, you got to pay it off. You have to pay this off for the offense. And, you know, again, like getting Jackson Arnold out of the pocket here, sprint pass to the wide part of the field. They're on the near hash. Anything out to the perimeter. Attack that secondary, Tennessee, make them tackle. Put them in conflict on the outside.
Barnes the back, double tight ends. Snap to Arnold, fakes the pitch, wants to run it himself up the middle, smashed at the 5 and dropped for no gain. Quarterback keeper, called quarterback keeper. Tennessee ran out of the pack with the football, and now they're giving Tennessee the football.
Are you kidding me?
They're calling this a fumble by Jackson Arnold. Joshua Josephs recovered.
Fumbled by number 11, recovered by the defense. 1st down.
Ball's out, guys.
They threw it's a little toss fake. And then Arnold's coming back inside off a counteraction, 2 pullers. And when he put the ball out for the toss and it looked like he ran into the back of one of the pullers and never got the ball situated again perfectly.
Yeah, no, the ball's clearly out. It's a fumble. Yeah, faking the toss and then running QB counter inside, Ted.
Just toss it and run to the perimeter, please.
No space at all in there. We've said that a lot so far in this football game.
Boy,
what a massive, massive missed opportunity by Oklahoma's offense.
2nd turnover for Arnold tonight, and that one hurts. Tennessee gets the ball back at their own 6-yard line. Can the defense make another play here? Nico in the shotgun, hands it off. Bishop running right, hammered. No gain. There's just nothing on the ground either way.
We're rolled up over there. We're half filled to the short side. Woody Washington's the edge defender whenever he's the flat player in cover 2, and he comes up and sets the edge with authority.
3 combined turnovers in this game. Sooners have committed 2, Tennessee 1. 13-13 to go till half. 10-3 our score. Volunteers lead it.
You can tell their pace is slowed down significantly because of the crowd. He's having to go up there and communicate with the offensive line.
2nd and 10 from their own 6. 5 on the play clock. Iamale Ava. Sooners showing pressure. 2 to snap it, and he does. Handoff, room right side for Bishop. Out to the 15, got smashed. But a big run near the 1st down. He's going to be about a half-yard shy.
Well, I don't know, the backers got caught there, and I think that's a vision thing. We got to come across with those pullers and follow that to the other side of the line of scrimmage.
Timeout for an injury.
Jaden Jackson, guys, is the injured Sooner. Left bicep he's holding right now as he's trying to make his way off the field immediately. Robert Lau and the Sooner athletic trainers are out there to check on the freshman.
That is the last thing this football team needs. My gosh.
3rd and half a yard for Tennessee. Terry comes in to replace Jaden Jackson. Ball's on the 15.5-yard line. Late substitution. Trace Ford onto the field, replacing Omosigo. Tennessee huddles up. Now they break. Double tight ends, wing right. The back is Bishop. They need half a yard. Nico in the shotgun takes it. Handoff. Bishop has the first down across the 20, carrying tacklers to the 22. It's a gain of 6.
That's messed up from the beginning. We never got lined up right. We had guys talking to each other the entire time, trying to figure out what call we're in, what personnel we got.
First 3rd down pickup for Tennessee tonight. They're 1 for 5. They've got it at their own 22 now. Snap to Iamaleava. Quick throw out. Caught by Thornton at the 25. Steps by one guy, but he's ankle tackled by the next. Robert Spears Jennings the stop at the 28.
You can't leave your feet on the perimeter on those plays. That's what they want you to lunge at him. Just stay under control. You've got him in a perfect position. There's no reason to dive. Let him run into you, and you got help coming from the inside.
7-yard gain on first down. Quick pitch to Bishop on the edge. First down, cuts it up 35 out to the 40. Sandwiched down there, but it's a first down run, and Tennessee finding a little something on the ground here.
We need to get Stutzman back on the field. The defense is in disarray out there. They're trying to get lined up. Late call coming in.
41-yard line for the Vols. 11:03 to go first half. They lead 10-3. First down. Double tight ends right. Iamaleava to throw. Steps up in the pocket, now being chased, surrounded, and they got him. It's a sack. Kobe McKenzie and others back at the 38.
R. Mason Thomas had a nice win as well. You got the shrug going.
The scales of justice.
Tennessee behind the chains now. 2nd and 13. Stutzman back in.
Jaden Jackson as well. Still working that left shoulder. He's got some type of brace on under there, so must be something he's been dealing with.
Josh Heupel's going to use a timeout. He didn't like something.
Tennessee takes its first timeout of the half.
And Ted, just to follow up on Jaden Jackson, they worked on that shoulder for a couple of minutes, and he just jumped up and ran back up towards the sideline. So obviously, whatever he was dealing with, he's been dealing with, and he was ready to go.
Timeout on the field with 10:15 to go till half. Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 3. Tonight's associate game sponsor is Janet King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Devon Energy and Oklahoma Athletics bring you Devon Sports Lab, an interactive sports clinic that teaches the science behind the sport. Students elevate their game by learning from the experts, their favorite OU student athletes. Learn more at devonsportslab.com. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. Boomer Sooner.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of OU Athletics. A Royal Stadium deserves a Royal ride. The 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey Sooner Nation, this is Roy Williams, and you're listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network.
10:15 to go in the first half. Sooners have Tennessee in a 2nd and 13 on their own 38-yard line, but Oklahoma trails it 10-3 on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank. Just a couple of injury updates. Jaden Jackson able to get back in the game quickly. Taylor Tatum made his way to the locker room. We haven't seen him emerge quite yet, Gabe. And Nick Anderson on the sidelines in street clothes after trying to give it a go today. Teddy Lehman said in our pregame show that you don't have a margin for error when you're scoring, or you have a margin for error when you're scoring 50. You can screw a bunch of stuff up. But when you don't score 50, there's a very slim margin for error. And, Gabe, we're seeing that kind of hurt the Sooners offensively here so far tonight.
I think the defense, I know they've given up a couple big plays. Clearly you don't want to have big, long touchdowns like they gave up on the one to Thornton. But overall, I think the defense has come to play, man. The energy, the physicality, the effort. You're getting the best from Oklahoma's defense. And you just can't say the same thing about the offense. It's mistake after mistake after mistake, and they've got to get it figured out. This team has to start playing complementary football, or else this defense is going to get worn down. I mean, they're just playing too many snaps right now.
After the Heupel timeout, Tennessee faces 2nd and 13 at their own 38. Selden in at running back. White also in the backfield with him, the wide receiver. So twin backs to each side of Iamaleava. Now they send Squirrel out to the left. Snap. Nico.
Great get off.
Looking to throw. Throws deep across the middle. Incomplete. Had some pressure around him. Flew it too high for Chris Brazel. It'll be 3rd down.
Great get off by Jaden Jackson up front. And now this is what we want. 3rd and 13. You're able to spread the field if you want to. You can drop 8. You can bring pressure. You can disguise, change the look. For Nico, this is where we can force them into a mistake.
R. Mason on one end, Ethan Downs on the other.
We've also done a really good job of forcing Tennessee to have to play at a much slower pace.
Sooners have 5 on the line of scrimmage. Stutzman and Lewis up there as well. There's the snap. Back to pass quickly. Out to the right. Caught by Squirrel. Right. Surrounded. Nowhere to go. Tackled at the 40. Got a couple. Tennessee's going to have to punt it. R. Mason Thomas and Kendall Dolby in on the stop.
A smart play call from Heupel on the opposite sideline. You got the young quarterback. They're behind the chains. And they just throw a quick little completion outside, see if they can make someone miss and go get a first down. But we've tackled pretty good so far, and we rally inside out to force a punt. Great job defensively again.
3rd punt for Tennessee. Peyton Bowen stands on his own 15, awaiting it. 10-3 Volunteers lead. 9.5 to go, 2nd quarter. Jackson Ross, the punter, right-footed kick this time. Backing up Peyton Bowen inside his 10, lets it sail over his head at the 5, and it checks up inside the 5. Great punt, down to the 4. Great punt by Jackson Ross, and the Sooners are pinned deep. 57-yard kick and no return. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank, your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Go to midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 3 with 9:17 to go in the 2nd quarter. Here in Norman, this is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The home of the Sooner Schooner and the Roughnecks. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey Sooner fans, from September 14th to October 19th, order a Book It bundle from Pizza Hut and get a children's book, perfect for ages 5 through 12. It's part of the Boomer Book It program at participating Pizza Hut locations in the OKC metro area. Don't wait, call now or go to pizzahut.com to place your order today.
Homeland brings savings and Sooner wins home all season long. Homeland and Game Day delivered by DoorDash brings you all the essentials right to your door. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything that you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Homeland and Sooner Game Day delivered by DoorDash.
Get your kids into the game and behind the scenes by joining the Sooner Kids Club today. Free admission to over 70 sporting events, discounted tickets to additional games, and VIP experiences all year long. Plus, Sooner Kids Club members receive cool Sooners gear. Go to Soonersports.com/Kids Club or call 405-325-2424. Buddy Hield in the house tonight among all the dignitaries here. Chris Plank, down to you. You got an injury report?
Yes, Boo Carter, who's listed as the or on the depth chart at star for Tennessee, has made his way back to the locker room. Tennessee already without its projected starting left tackle, Lance Hurd, coming into tonight's game. Toby, we're still waiting, Gabe and I perusing the sidelines, for any sign of Taylor Tatum right now. And again, Nick Anderson back out here, but in street clothes, so done for the day.
Well, big test here. Sooners, whose offense has, with one exception, the drive that they went and got a field goal has not been good tonight. They have to start at their own 4 this time.
And we just need to flip the field position. If you can get one first down here, get the ball out near the 20-yard line, that's going to be considered a win in my book. You just cannot make a mistake here deep in your own territory.
Barnes the back. He and Jackson Arnold standing in the end zone, and somebody jumped early.
False start on Ozida.
False start. Offense, number 77, half the distance to the goal. It is first down.
Well, it only costs him 2 yards, but it moves the ball closer to the end zone here. 1st and 12. First penalty tonight on Oklahoma. Tennessee showing pressure. In motion goes Bauer Sharp. Handoff Barnes, and I don't think he got out of the end zone. He didn't. It's a safety.
Turns out to be a pretty big 2 yards there on a false start.
And then makes it 12-3.
On the field as the player didn't get the ball completely outside the goal line. Safety.
I believe it was Jason Jenkins that tackled him. And with 9:12 to go in the second quarter, momentum on the side of Rocky Top right now. Here's a look at the replay. Jennings just cleanly threw. It looked like Barnes got the ball to the white line, the end zone line, but I'm not sure he got it out of the end zone. We might look at this again. Let's see. When's he down, Ted? He's still up, still up, still up, still up. Did the ball ever get beyond the end zone
right before
line?
that point? I don't know.
It seems hard to overturn this to me.
I agree. I don't think they're going to look at it.
I mean, there's just no other way to say it. Defense is holding up their end of the bargain so far tonight, and the Oklahoma offense is...
It's been terrible. There's no other way around it. It's been terrible, and it's almost completely self-inflicted, which is the disappointing part.
Yep. And the Sooners will have to kick it back to them now from their own 20. So 12-3 Tennessee, our score.
That's the beauty of it, is as bad as you've played on offense, the game's not out of reach. Your defense is keeping you in this thing. All you've got to do is figure out a way to come out and execute. And, you know, hopefully the defense can continue to hold point, get turnovers, create some big plays.
Sooners will go with Schmidt here instead of punting it with Elzinga. Boot is toward Squirrel White, who will receive it at his own 8-yard line. Good kickoff, and he slips and falls, and he's down. Wow, what a break.
Incredible.
Down at the 6-yard line. Wow.
That is a huge mistake. Mistake, but a great kick. And it forces them all the way back to flip that field position. Let's see if the defense can take advantage of this. That's incredible. We got to take advantage of that little swing.
Nico backed up deep here. He'll go with Bishop as his running back on this possession. They lead it by 9 now, the Volunteers. 3 wide receivers set with a tight end. Iamaleava fakes the clap, points at the ground. Now he's got the football. He'll hand it off to Bishop, looking for running room out to the left. Wrapped up by Woody Washington at the 10. It's a gain of 4.
Oh, no.
We got an injured Volunteer.
No, it's Dolby. His leg is snapped, guys. Oh, boy.
Oof. They're gonna get the air cast out here. This isn't good.
Oh, my gosh.
Timeout. Injured players on both sides.
And a note, guys, Ethan Downs is immediately there. Ethan Downs spent time this summer working with people in Norman Regional. So a big moment for Ethan there to be there to help his teammate out and help the athletic trainers immediately in what looks like a potential compound fracture for the Sooner. Kendall Dolby.
One of those situations where the defensive teammates immediately knew it, and they all immediately started jumping up and yelling for the trainers. Tennessee's injured player was their offensive lineman, John Campbell. He's up to his feet. But major concern for Kendall Dolby, and we'll take a timeout with 8:58 to go in the second quarter. Tennessee leads 12-3. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Cruise In Auto Spa, Norman's car wash, detail, and oil change center, where you can get the 7-day clean car guarantee. Now you can join the Cruise In Mobile Text Club. Text OU Free Wash to 855-592-0764 and receive a free car wash courtesy of Cruise In Auto Spa. Located at 1235 West Main in Norman, make sure to visit their website for more information, cruiseinautospa.com. Messaging and data rates may apply.
Sooner Nation, are you looking to upgrade your palace this season? Mathis Home Furniture Superstore provides superior service, a complimentary in-home design team, and the largest selection of in-stock merchandise at the lowest price with fast, free delivery to Sooner fans throughout Oklahoma. Shop now at mathishome.com or stop by any of our stores in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Mathis Home, preferred furniture sponsor of OU Athletics.
Whataburger's Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back.
Chicken strips. Chicken strips. Chicken strips.
Ranch, ranch, ranch. Ranch. Buffalo. Buffalo. Ranch. Monterey Jack cheese.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich. For a limited time, a beautiful masterpiece.
Well, a hush is over Owen Field right now as what appears to be a significant injury has taken place to Sooner cheetah Kendall Dolby. Before we get an update on his condition, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
On the field with Gabe Eichert, I'm Chris Plank, and obviously a hush over this capacity, energetic crowd as Kendall Dolby is having an air cast that's going to be put on his right leg after a Tennessee offensive lineman fell on the top of him. His right leg was planted, and as he went to the turf, his right leg stayed planted. And just the last injury you ever want to see, especially in a situation like this. In any situation, Kendall Dolby, who had battled back, had an injury that cost him last week's game. But, I mean, just a devastating blow, number one, and to lose Kendall Dolby. And then you hear the crowd. They had an emergency cart that came out on the field that they've loaded him up into, and they've got the air cast on him. And now it'll make its way from the north end zone over to the Oklahoma Sooner facility, which is likely they're going to – I bet they'll go in the southeast corner. But bottom line, more than anything else, this entire Oklahoma Sooner team came together on the sideline. They had a moment of reflection and obviously prayer for Kendall Dolby. His helmet has made his way back over the sidelines. And, I mean, how do you get refocused after something like this down here, Gabe? Just an absolute gut punch for a guy that is so popular amongst his teammates.
Popular amongst the teammates and one heck of a football player and absolutely vital to this defense, especially the defensive structure they're playing tonight. This is a big blow for this football team. But
how about this, Chris?
Football's it's a violent game, and you got to move on. It's hard, kind of as cold as that sounds.
The whole defense is coming out to the cart to surround Kendall Dolby, and now here comes the offense too.
I was say the way the offense played, and they better get out there and thank him too.
Wow. The cart can't go anywhere right now because the entire football team has completely surrounded it to wish Kendall Dolby the best.
And Toby, let's not lose sight of what was a moment where you have a guy like Ethan Downs. You talked to him last week. This is a guy that through the Soul Mission and our great partnership with Norman Regional served one of the micro internships and got to learn a lot about the athletic training side of things. He was there knowing the severity of that moment before the athletic training staff led by Robert Fulton. Dylan Baker was out there, J.J. Bonk, Jeffrey Lau, obviously, and then, of course, Dr. Don McGinnis. So the crowd will cheer as he makes his way, but it's an absolute gut punch, and it's just a sad moment for this standout player who has an awesome story, and now he'll have to obviously watch the rest of this game from the locker room. And when you see an injury like that, you worry about the rest of the season.
Oh, he's done playing. I mean,
we can soften it up a little bit since he's not even off the field yet.
We all watched it, but you put now just a big spotlight on Sammy Omosigho, young player, and knowing Josh Heupel the way that we know him, he knows how pivotal Dolby is to what this team wants to do defensively, and no doubt in my mind he's going to attack 24.
They are going to go in the Sooner side over there, Toby, on the southwest corner. So the crowd tries to come back to life now. Kendall Dolby back to the locker room.
8:58 to go in the half. Tennessee leads 12-3. They have it 2nd and 6 at their own 10 as we resume action. Man in motion left to right is Squirrel White. Iamaleava rolls right, has time. He'll run it himself. Nice. Bounced outside, played perfectly by Kip Lewis. It's a gain of only 1 by Iamaleava.
Beautiful by Kip Lewis. He secures the first flat route there on the boot. He's outside, uses the sideline to his advantage, and then comes back to the inside and makes a great play on the quarterback.
First snap for David Stone here on 3rd and 5. Tennessee just 1 of 6 on third downs. They came into tonight 57% on the season on third downs.
We'll see if I would expect an RPO or something here off a run that may give it. Hype probably going to be pretty conservative, I would imagine.
From the 11, tight end in motion, handoff. Bishop runs right, breaks 1 tackle but can't get by the second wave. Needed 5, got about 3. Tennessee now 1 of 7 on third down. Sammy Omosigho the tackle. And the Volunteers will punt for the 4th time here in the first half.
Nice physical play there. Good job on early downs. Forcing them when they're backed up to have to just hand it there, and you're able to get the ball back, and we should be able to get some decent field position here. It would be awesome if we could find a big return or a spark here on special teams.
The punter, Jackson Ross, can go either way, right or left. He goes right this time. Long boot, Peyton Bowen backing up to his own 32-yard line, falls down, backing up at the 30. And that's where the Sooners will start this possession. 7:23 to go in the half.
Sorry, Toby. You're looking for a leader over here on this Sooners sideline. You're looking for someone to bring a spark. Javante Barnes went up and down and was trying to fire up everyone from the tight ends to the wide receivers. Encouraging words for Jackson Arnold. So maybe Barnes trying to be that guy to give this offense a spark, leadership-wise and emotionally on the sideline.
We just need some execution here. I mean, we found some things. We've had some nice perimeter runs. Jackson Arnold's made some nice throws here. We just got to execute and stop, unforced errors, putting ourselves in bad situations.
56-yard punt. Barnes in motion. Arnold swings it out to him, caught on the edge. Cuts in, but can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Tennessee defended the flat pass well. It's a loss of 2 and another poor first down play.
Yeah, just too slow to develop. Get beat on the outside. It's a long block to hold out there on the perimeter.
2nd and 12. Sooners go tempo. Arnold rolls left under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Does. Took a big hit as he threw it into the Sooner bench. It was Peely. The crowd wanted a penalty, but No flag flies. It'll be third down. It looks like Jackson's okay.
Man, guys, he took a shot right under the chin.
Tried to get him out of the pocket, rolling left that time, but the Tennessee pressure too much.
Another 3rd and 12 here. Just these are so brutal to try and convert.
Sawchuk in at running back. Got to get it out to the 40 for a first down. 6:55 to go in the half. 12-3, low-scoring first half. Volunteers lead it. Now the Sooners will use a timeout.
I don't mind.
First charge timeout, Oklahoma.
We need to settle in here and
30
figure out
second timeout.
exactly what we want to do, and let us catch our breath a little bit after those first 2 snaps on this series here, and let our defense catch their breath.
I don't understand how you can run sprint pass. In a sprint pass concept, the running back has whoever scrapes off the edge.
Right.
That's how every sprint pass ever has been run. And we don't even touch the scraping linebacker that comes right off the edge. It goes back to what you've been saying, Ted. The execution just is not there at all.
Now, both coaches, Brent Venables and Josh Heupel, have used 1 first-half timeout. Sooners back on the field. They go 4 wides, 2 to each side. Nick Anderson in street clothes after he started the game. Bauer moves tight end right. Back to throw Arnold under pressure. Steps out of it, got away, throws late. Oh, it's dropped. He did a magic act to get out of the pressure. I'm not sure if he had crossed the line of scrimmage. I don't see a flag down, but he found a wide open Bauer Sharp at the 40, and it went right through his hands.
A really good job escaping, trying to make a play there. And again, another unforced error, dropped pass. And I don't know, he's got someone bearing down on him. Maybe he doesn't convert the first down, but at least you gain some valuable field position for your defense.
Pass was tipped, Shep. That might have led to Bauer Sharp not being able to reel it in. Here's the kick by Elzinga. Line drive returnable. Squirrel White has it at the 30. Wrapped up by Robert Spears Jennings at the 35. Tennessee will start there. Little post-play pushing and shoving. Volunteers have it back with 6:38 to go in the half. Do you consider any kind of a change on offense, guys?
I would consider anything at this moment.
Obviously, I'm talking about at the quarterback position.
Right, yes. I think
you consider anything with how poorly it's gone, Ted. I mean, they're holding the football team back.
Sure, there's been opportunity there, and yes, you have to consider anything right at this moment.
Jackson Arnold, 7 of 16 passing for 54 yards and an interception, and he's got a fumble. From the 35, Tennessee starts with a handoff to Sampson. Met at the line of scrimmage, knocked sideways by Lewis Carter. It's a gain of 1 to the 36.
Great job. Kobe McKenzie inside out from the Mike Backer spot is in good position, forces it to bounce. Lewis Carter's right where he needs to be for a nice play.
Volunteers go tempo. Nico, quick throw out to the left.
Nice.
Squirrel White, did he touch a knee down? Yep. He did, right at the line of scrimmage.
Really good job.
Is it Lewis Carter
Lewis
again?
Carter again pulls the trigger, flying up there to the line of scrimmage immediately. Has a nice ankle pick tackle there to force a 3rd and 9.
Michael Hawkins has a football and is starting to throw on the center sideline.
Wow.
How about this defense right now?
They've been fantastic. Tennessee just, what is it, stats? 1 of 7 on 3rd downs? Face a 3rd and 9 here. Trips right, 1 left.
Showing pressure.
Iam Aliava, 8 of 11 passing. Got a couple of big plays. Sooners showing blitz. Here they bring everybody. Nico back to pass. Hit as he
Ball
throws.
out.
Ball's loose. Rolling around on the ground. The Sooners say they have it. And they do. They forced another turnover. It was Trace Ford that hit him. And Oklahoma's defense comes up with the football again. Grayson Holton comes out of the pack holding the pigskin. And the offense has the ball inside the 35.
Incredible job, bringing pressure. We got guys winning everywhere. Trace Ford, We heard of them talking about this. Gets to the chop and chops that ball out of the quarterback's hand. The more they start to buckle in on him, he's going to think about these mistakes, and it's just going to continue to creep in on him. Just incredible.
So Hawkins threw a couple of times when the turnover happened. Jackson Arnold grabbed his helmet and is going to go back in, guys.
Got to pay this off.
From the plus 33, Sam Franklin at running back. First time we've seen him in a couple of games. The Tennessee 33, 5:31 to go in the half. In motion, Reagans. Going to throw. Arnold swings it out and incomplete. Is it a lateral? Ball bouncing around. There's been no whistle. It's still on the turf, and Tennessee jumps on it.
I think from my angle, I didn't think it was lateral, but
they're giving the ball for now to Tennessee and saying that was a backwards pass. This will be looked at again, and it's all the way in Sooner territory.
Field with a backward pass recovered by Tennessee. First down.
What do you think, Ted?
I haven't seen a replay. And as it unfolded live, I did not think it was.
The ruling on the field was a backward pass recovered by the defense. The
Here's
previous
the
play is
replay.
under further review.
Jackson throws it from the 40 or the 39, 38 and a half.
No.
That's going to be forward.
Yeah, forward pass.
Not by much.
No.
And we got to make sure it's enough to overturn it. This is our first replay of the night, brought to you by Noble McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs. There is not a camera right in line with the throw. But, Ted, it looks to me, oh, here's a better angle. The throw is from
38 and a half, 38 almost.
Oh, I don't know. That almost looked like straight across.
Yeah.
Is there enough to overturn it, you think?
I don't think. Well, I mean, yes, I don't think it's a lateral pass. It's got to go backwards.
It's got to go backwards.
So, I mean, I don't think it went backwards. So,
I mean,
yes, I think there's enough to overturn it, but
remember the last time Oklahoma forced a turnover, they gave it back the very next play, and as of right now, they've done it again. And Tennessee would have the ball at the plus 46 unless this play is overturned.
Just amazing.
And now Michael Hawkins is warming up with a little more ferocity.
Feverishly would be the term I would use.
DeMarco Murray is in the middle of the entire offense.
Notebook is out if that's any sign, guys.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Not
the
good.
backward pass recovered by the defense.
Wow. Just a disastrous first half for the Oklahoma offense.
Could not be worse.
The third turnover of the half, two of them coming immediately after recovering fumbles. And Tennessee has it at the plus 46 with their best starting field position of the night. There have been a combined 5 turnovers in the first half of this game. And the Volunteers a chance to really apply a haymaker here late in the first half. Out of the shotgun, Iamaleava has the snap, hands to Sampson, met at the line of scrimmage, just nowhere to go. I mean, give the defense credit. They just keep coming after it. Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11.
And I got to imagine that Heupel's going to continue to be super conservative calling plays. They have to feel like their defense is going to stone us, for the extended period. They just don't want to make any mistakes.
Make it 2nd and 10. They hand it off again. This time Sampson running room across the 40, spins his way down to the 39. He got 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
Comes up from depth. It's not an easy tackle. He got out into a little bit of space, but you got to stay inside out on that and make that play. That would have been a 3 or 4 yard gain, and now they've got 3rd and 3 and probably going to go for it here if they get stopped on 3rd.
4:33 to go in the half. Tennessee leads at 12-3. Double wingbacks right. Sampson, the back on the right hip of Iamaleava. All of them to the right of the quarterback. Snap. Handoff. Up the middle. First down out to the 45. That's Sampson still on his feet to the 30. And finally brought down at the 29-yard line. He got 10. Overload right running play.
Yeah.
One of the best of the night.
Timeout for an injured player.
And we got another Sooner on the turf.
It's Dejon Terry, and he's reaching for the exact same spot he was reaching for early in the football game.
That's his lower right leg. Well, it has been a rough first half on the injury front, to say the least. Nick Anderson tried to go, couldn't. Taylor Tatum left the game, has not come back. Obviously, Kendall Dolby taken off on a cart with what appears to be a fractured leg. And Dejon Terry, for the second time in the half, on the ground injured. With 4:05 to go till the break. Bob Moore Ford is proud to honor service members through the Patriot of the Game. To nominate a Patriot, visit bobmooreford.com/hero. Today we recognize Tim Williams. And Brahms serving delicious cheeseburgers, freshly squeezed limeades, crinkle-cut fries, hand-dipped ice cream, milkshakes, and sundaes. Made with Brahms A2 fresh milk. Brahms, farm fresh for over 50 years, a proud partner of Sooner Athletics. Dejon Terry has been helped to the sidelines. 1st and 10 Tennessee at the OU 28. Jaden Jackson, Ethan Downs, and Dominic Williams on the defensive line for OU. Stutzman, Kip Lewis, and Sammy Omasigo, the linebackers. Vols ran it all 3 plays on this possession so far. Double tight ends right. 2 wides left. Shotgun, Iamaleava. Going to hand it off again. Big hit at the line of scrimmage by Robert Spears-Jennings, but Sampson able to fall forward to the 25 that time for a pickup of 3.
They're starting to mush us a little bit. You know, earlier in the game, we were really holding point. Now you're starting to see, like, he's not throwing RPO anymore, Gabe. They're firing off on the offensive line.
If I was Josh Heupel, why would you throw it again?
2nd and 7, handoff Sampson over the left side. Got a couple to the 23. It'll be 3rd down and 5. 5 consecutive runs on this possession for Tennessee. All 5 times, their star, Dylan Sampson. Long field goal range if they stop him here. It would be about a 40-yarder, medium field goal range from here. 3rd and 5 from the OU 23. Trips left, 1 right. We're down to 2:52 to go first half. Tennessee leads at 12-3. Iamaleava looks over at Heupel. Now claps his hands. Option pitch right. Sampson on the edge, turns it up to the 20. Chopped down, but he got enough for the first down, I believe.
Yeah, they go speed option to the outside.
He did.
Gained the advantage on us, gained the edge. We're a little late to get over there, and Stutzman forces the pitch right away. Need him to feather that. That wasn't Stutzman, sorry, Grayson Holton. Need him to feather that a little bit more, try and buy some extra time for the defense to get over there.
And Josh Heupel is going to let the clock wind down here to the 2-minute timeout, I believe, as he's got his hands in the air saying, hang on, he wants the ball last here in the first half. Remember, Tennessee gets it coming out of the locker room as well. And we are at 2 minutes. Timeout. 2-minute timeout brought to you by Dos Equis, official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Tennessee leads at 12-3. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 23rd OU versus Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app at participating Phillips 66 and Conoco stations. Cheer on the Sooners with a $100 gas card, field passes, VIP tailgate for you and 4 friends, and more. Download the Fuel Forward app and go VIP. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See official rules for details. Valid September 16th through November 10th, 2024. Conoco and Fuel Forward are trademarks owned by Phillips 66 Company. Copyright 2024, Phillips 66 Company. All rights reserved.
Today's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank, your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Go to midfirstbank.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. 12-3 Tennessee with 2 minutes to go until halftime. And the Vols have it 1st and 10 at the OU 17-yard line. Chris, what do you got down there?
Well, whenever you need a little mojo change, you might go to the pin, look at a closer. Kelly Maxwell getting some cheers here, but Gabe, if Oklahoma can hold them to at least a field goal here, your concern is coming out of the second half. Tennessee gets the football, but I don't know if we're any closer to seeing something different at quarterback offensively, but the bottom line more than anything else, you got to get a stop here and then try to figure something out to take advantage of what you've had that's been successful offensively in the second half. And what that's been is getting around the edges, right?
The answer to that is yes, playing.
Yes, the answer is yes. Sorry.
Got a couple Thunder players in the house tonight. J-Dub and Chet Holmgren behind the goalpost.
You think Chet could jump up there and block a field goal for us?
I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Well, it feels
we could use J-Dub at wide receiver right now, guys.
Yeah. Or tight end. He's probably – how tall is he?
I don't care. Just
6'4"?
Pass catcher.
Pass catcher. Well, this is big sequence here for us.
6.
If we can force a field goal and go into halftime with all that has happened, with the score being 15-3, you have to consider that a massive – win for this football team because you're still within reach.
Sooners have mustered only 76 yards of offense tonight and turned it over 3 times. Tennessee's run 7 plays on this possession, all on the ground, all to Dylan Sampson so far. They broke the huddle after the 2-minute timeout. Wing left is the tight end. Sampson also left of Iamaliava. Sooners showing pressure. There's the shotgun snap. Handoff Sampson again. Swims by a guy to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and he's down at the 2. 1st and goal, Tennessee.
Man, that's frustrating. We had it set up really nice, brought the corner blitz, and we missed a wide open tackle in the hole.
Tennessee goes quickly. Handoff Sampson again. Hit by Stutzman in the backfield. Spun off him, reaching for the end zone, and he is in. It's a touchdown.
There's another one where it looked like we had him stuffed, and he was able to spin and roll around and finally reach that ball over the goal line.
2-yard touchdown run.
Rolling on the field is a touchdown.
By Dylan Sampson. And now a commanding lead for the 6th-ranked Volunteers. They lead at 18-3.
Yeah, he's in.
Let's see if they decide to go for 2. Bit of an odd score here. He never quite got to the ground. He was laying on some bodies and was able to reach it over. All Dylan Sampson, that possession. All 9 plays, I believe.
If I was Josh Heupel, I don't think I'd throw the football the rest of the game.
Well, we got a stoppage here.
Yeah, what's going on?
They're looking at it to see if he got in.
Okay.
And it has been confirmed now. So the teams have been told to please get back on the field. Looks like Tennessee will settle for the extra point here. Still 1:40 to go first half.
I mean, is that a positive side of it? Maybe got a chance to drive down and do something here, get a little momentum at halftime?
I love it, Plank. You're always the optimistic one. I love it. Love that view.
I would like to remind everyone the score headed to the 4th quarter in Knoxville in 2015 was 17-3 Tennessee.
Yeah.
And the question was, should Baker Mayfield be benched in place of Trevor Knight? Long ways to go in this game. The extra point is through for Max Gilbert, but now it's 19-3, and the Oklahoma offense, which also did not show any life through 3 quarters in Knoxville, has to start to show some life here tonight.
There's a lot of similarities. We had a really young offensive line in that game and struggled. Tennessee had some good defensive line players, and there's opportunity on the field for execution. Again, Tennessee's defensive line is good and their defensive is solid, but my goodness, could we have helped them out any more with just some solid execution.
Jersey change on Oklahoma. Number 98 is now wearing 20.
Get the ball to the perimeter in the run game quickly, not the delayed throws out to the edge. I mean, there's some stuff that can happen here.
Drive summary, 8 plays, 46 yards, and 347 all on the ground. Drive summary brought to you by the Fowler Automotive Group. Fowler Automotive Group, being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us. Here's the kickoff toward Franklin. It'll sail over his head for a touchback, and Oklahoma gets the ball at the 25. And it'll be Michael Hawkins at quarterback.
Been seeing some potential opportunities where maybe they've been wanting to put Hawkins in, Toby. He started getting loose, and then that quick turnover happened, and Arnold went back out. But what an opportunity in the 2-minute drill where you don't have to think too much to go out and try to make some plays here for the freshman.
Chance to be a hero, young man.
Someone tell the crowd to please be quiet.
We're probably going to put
they can't help themselves.
They're going to put him on the edge pretty quickly. Opportunity to run the football, at least to settle some nerves coming in.
6'1" freshman from Dallas. Wide snap, bobbled around, and Hawkins falls on it back at the 20 for a 5-yard loss. And that play was destroyed from the snap. Branson Hickman.
Need to slow down now. Tennessee's not going to use a timeout. Just slow down and
play the clock at 1:20.
Yeah,
it's a 4-yard loss. 2nd and 14.
It's a good job by Hawkins to just get on top of that. That was way right.
In the shotgun, Franklin, his running back, with 4 wide receivers. Back to pass. Hawkins steps up. He'll run. 20. Got a block. 25. Slides down to the 30. Dove forward. They're going to say the spot is the 29, so we got 8 yards. And you saw the quickness of Michael Hawkins there.
Now, if you can pick up this first down, they're probably going to go slow. And then if you can pick it up, probably going to have a speed up a little bit, see if you can get into field goal range.
3rd and 5.5.
Still got 2 timeouts. It feels dire, but there's plenty of time here to still go score.
5 wide for the Sooners. Play clock at 10. Game clock at 27. Hawkins has the shotgun snap. They bring pressure. He rolls out to the right. Got away from one man. Still sprinting. Trying to get to the corner. Turns it up to the 30. Steps out of bounds. Short of the first down marker. Around the 31-yard line. Was able to get a couple out of that. And sheer speed by Michael Hawkins. With 15 seconds to go in the half. And Oklahoma now will punt.
And there's absolutely nowhere to go with the football down the field. Looked like man-to-man coverage, or if it was zone, they matched up instantly. And
Ted, also, they didn't block James Pierce off the edge. Free runner. Guy's going to be a top 5 pick.
Squirrel White waits for it at the 25. 15 seconds to go in the half. The boot from Elzinga. Good one. Spiraling, driving kick. White back inside the 15. Diving catch made over the shoulder. Dangerous play there by White, but he made it at the 10-yard line on a great Elzinga punt.
Boy, I was hoping that was going to bounce off his hands and give us a gift going into halftime.
Tennessee likely, as they spotted on the 11, to just take a knee and head to the locker room with a 16-point lead. 7 seconds to go in the half. Hey, Sooner Nation, anytime you're in a car, buckle your seatbelt. If you're in a severe crash, you're 60% more likely to survive if you're buckled in. We need you to cheer on the team this season, so remember, make it home safe, Oklahoma. Buckle your seatbelt. This message from the folks at the Oklahoma Turnpike Authority. And Tennessee lines up in a formation that would lead you to believe they're going to hit a knee here. Although Nico's in the shotgun, but he has a couple of wingbacks defending him. He does take a knee, and that's halftime. Oklahoma defense very good in the first half. Oklahoma offense very bad. And Tennessee leads at 19-3 at the break. The halftime show is next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Devon Energy and Oklahoma Athletics bring you Devon Sports Lab, an interactive sports clinic that teaches the science behind the sport. Students elevate their game by learning from the experts, their favorite OU student athletes. Learn more at devonsportslab.com. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. Boomer Sooner.
You're listening to Sooner Football. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast. And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola Halftime Show on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield. Coca-Cola. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Sooner Football is also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards. And by SeatGeek, official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. This is the Coca-Cola Halftime Show.
19-3, Tennessee leads it at halftime. Teddy, Sooner defense should be proud of themselves, but Oklahoma's got to figure out something on offense if they're going to come back tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And, you know, there's reason to be optimistic that some things can happen. We've been able to make some plays on the perimeter, getting Burks the ball in some of the jet sweep stuff, the quick little throws. Why we went away from that, I don't know, but we can go in halftime, look at what we did, what we had success with, and get back to that. I think Mike Hawkins is probably going to be the guy coming out of halftime, I would imagine. He adds some ability running the football. We need to spread them out, try and create some space, and maybe give him a little bit of room to operate and run. We've got to give the quarterback more help. Jackson Arnold made a ton of mistakes in the first half. There is no doubt about it, but there was so many mistakes to go around there. We could spend all halftime talking about them. But if we just get back to executing, we can actually do some things here. Our defense is, I would expect him to continue to play well. I think Heupel is going to get really, really conservative in the play calling. I'd be shocked if he didn't. So all is not lost here. We are within reach. Considering all the things that we did wrong, we're lucky that the score is what it is right now.
Chris, playing down on the field where the champs were just honored.
Yeah, really cool ceremony honoring the national champions. That would be your back-to-back national champions. Sooner softball team. Great roar of approval from the crowd here as it could be expected.
Chris,
now,
look up.
Obviously, the Riverwind Casino first half difference maker don't really have anything to accentuate from the offense, as Ted mentioned. We'll keep an eye on if it is going to indeed be. Oh, look at this, a drone show, Toby. We got the state of Oklahoma over the north end zone with a drone show here at halftime. But we do have a Riverwind Casino first half difference maker, and it's got to be Robert Spears Jennings, the Broken Arrow product. 11 tackles, 11. You heard that right. Has a sack, a forced fumble, recovered a fumble. He has been outstanding. point, as has the entire Sooner defense. We'll see if they can get the offense going in the second half. But Robert Spears Jennings starring tonight is today's first half difference maker, brought to you by Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards.
Never seen a drone show before. That's pretty cool. Oklahoma Sooner halftime show brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. 19-3, Tennessee leads it at halftime. We'll hear from our game sponsors at MidFirst Bank next. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
The Whataburger Sweet and Spicy Bacon Burger is an all-time favorite. It brings so many flavors together in harmony, you might wonder if it's greater than the sum of its parts. It's got 2 all-beef patties, both of which fantastic. Crispy bacon, love that. Grilled onions, melty cheese. I mean, who would say no? And sweet and spicy pepper sauce. Yes, please. I guess we're kind of partial to every part. The Sweet and Spicy Bacon Burger from Whataburger. Just like you like it.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your guests like spicy first before serving Atomic Hot Wings.
Who's hungry?
Oh my gosh. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Water.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oklahoma football all season long.
Wrapped up, drop for a loss.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
Has your weekend of rest and relaxation been interrupted by an AC, heater, plumbing, or electrical issue? Don't pay more for service. Call for your repairs on the weekend. Call Air Comfort Solutions. We're fully staffed Saturday and Sunday, and we never charge extra for service calls on the weekend. We'll have your problem fixed in no time, so you can spend your weekend unwinding instead of stressing. Air Comfort Solutions. Weekends are to get recharged, not overcharged. 721-3740 or aircomfortsolutions.com.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oklahoma. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
It's halftime of Oklahoma Sooner football. Let's talk about one of our great partners, MidFirst Bank. Stephen Ellis joins us, Vice President, Managing Director of National Lending for MidFirst Bank. Stephen, first and foremost, thanks for your time here at halftime. MidFirst is an Oklahoma-owned company. They're a premier partner of the University of Oklahoma. Can you tell us why this relationship is so important to MidFirst Bank?
Oklahoma is home for MidFirst Bank, and we are tremendously proud of our Oklahoma heritage and our support for the University of Oklahoma. Being a premier partner enables us to support all aspects of the university, including its students.
I've been honored to do the MidFirst scoreboard updates, and I always talk about the OU debit and credit cards. I'm a proud MidFirst customer myself. So, Stephen, tell us, is MidFirst the only place where you can get the OU debit and credit cards?
That's right. MidFirst Bank is the exclusive provider of the OU debit and credit cards. We celebrate the tremendous pride that OU alumni, friends, and fans have in their university. Now through December 31st, we're inviting OU fans to score $300 when they open a new MidFirst checking account. You also get access to the convenient card controls when you download the MidFirst mobile app. And with the app, you can manage all your cards and accounts in one place. Add your card to your digital wallet, and you can pay with your mobile or wearable device.
Hey, let me know, how easy is it for OU students and alumni and fans to really take advantage of this great offer? We got to let them know it's pretty simple.
It's so easy, Chris. To open an account, go to midfirst.com/checking-offer or visit any MidFirst banking center. We have 3 convenient locations right here in Norman, including one on Campus Corner, and 47 locations across the state.
Really easy. midfirst.com/checking-offer. or visit any of the baking centers. What a great deal for OU students, alumni, and fans. And I also heard MidFirst has something for current OU debit card holders, too. Can you tell us about the ultimate game day experience?
Sure. This year, as in the past, MidFirst is offering Sooner fans the opportunity to win the ultimate game day experience by registering their OU debit or credit card at midfirst.com/team-OK. You can score 4 tickets to an OU game plus a $500 Visa gift card. And every swipe with your registered MidFirst debit or credit card is another chance to win.
Sounds like MidFirst has something for every OU fan. Thanks so much for the update, and we truly appreciate your time and your support.
Hey, it's been a pleasure talking to you. We look forward to another terrific year on and off the field. Go Sooners.
That's Stephen Ellis, Senior Executive Vice President, Managing Director of the National Lending Group for MidFirst Bank. Scores and highlights from across the country coming up next. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes.
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV. Nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
Boomer Sooner.
To the 10, pick 6.
This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast.
Right.
And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
At Fowler Volkswagen, we've got the horsepower and team to fuel your next vehicle purchase with our kickoff special. This September, arrive to the game in style. Get 2.9% for up to 60 months or $2,500 customer bonus on a new 2024 Cross Sport. Visit Fowler Volkswagen today. Proud sponsor of OU Athletics. In stock only with approval through VW Credit. Must take delivery by October 31st.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
At the Palace, I'm Jet Ainsworth. Here's your Chick-fil-A scoreboard. A lot of action going on around the league and around the country here in Week 4. How about number 7 almost going down today? Missouri avoids an upset from Vanderbilt in double overtime.
Low snap, good place, kick is up, and it is no good. Missouri wins in 2 OTs. He missed it wide left, and Missouri survives.
Oh my goodness, who would have ever guessed? Certainly not me.
Taylor good 3 times today from 27, 57, and 50, but he misses from 31. Wide left in the second overtime, and Mizzou goes to 4-0 with a 30-27 victory over Vanderbilt in 2 overtimes.
That's Mike Kelly from the Tiger Network. Also, a top 25 matchup in Stillwater, the Utah Utes and Oklahoma State.
And can Utah punch it in here? It's Brant Keithy and the Wildcat. They split Isaac Wilson out wide to the right-hand side. Keithy surveys the defense, takes the snap. He's going to run it himself into the end zone, and that's a Utah touchdown. Brant Keithy punches it in from a yard out.
That's the number 12 Utah Utes knocking off 14th-ranked Oklahoma State today, 22-19 at Boone Pickens Stadium. Also 18th-ranked Michigan They pick up a win against 11th-ranked USC at the Big House, 27-24 the final. Michigan wins that one. That's your Chick-fil-A scoreboard. To start earning points toward delicious rewards, be sure to download the Chick-fil-A app. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
Oklahoma City and surrounding area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Oklahoma Sooners. Add chicken to your roster and feel like a champion. Order your favorites through the Chick-fil-A app and pick them up at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant to cheer on the Sooners to victory. Let's go Sooners!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Sooner football lives here.
The goal line stand has turned them away.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey Sooner fans, did you know that you can rent from Warren Cap? Today's high interest rates make renting earth-moving and power generation equipment a winning option, no matter the size of your job. From large, heavy rent needs to smaller, short-term or weekend projects, Warren Cat is a great selection from Caterpillar and other leading brands, along with the expertise and service to ensure you get the job done right. Search Warren Cat to call or visit one of our locations across Oklahoma and Texas. Warren Cap, whatever the job, whatever it takes. Proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics.
The fun never stops at Riverwind.
The hottest entertainment.
And the best rewards program in the metro.
Visit us every Friday in September for a Sunset Showdown. Play with your wild card to win your share of $80,000. Your next big win is at Riverwind Casino.
Quick snap on third down. Back to pass under pressure. Hit as he throws. Ball's loose. Rolling around on the turf. It's scooped up, and the Sooners have it. Kendall Dolby jumped on it. Robert Spears Jennings hit him, and the Sooners forced the turnover they needed. One of two first-half fumbles forced by the Oklahoma defense. Unfortunately, they coughed it up 3 times, and Tennessee leads 19-3 as we get set for the second half here in Norman. First half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. Both teams had 7 first downs in the first half, but Tennessee did more with theirs. 78 rushing yards, 126 passing for the Volunteers. They have 204 total yards so far. Oklahoma just 28 rushing yards, 54 passing, only 82 first half yards for OU. Heavy time of possession advantage for Tennessee. They've had it for about 6.5 more minutes. The Vols just 3 of 10 on third downs. OU, though, just 1 of 7. And the Sooners 0 for 1 on fourth. Individually, Jackson Arnold goes 7 of 16 passing for 54 yards, 1 interception. He was sacked once. Rushing, Deion Burks, the leading rusher in terms of yards. 2 carries, 18 yards. Tatum 3 for 14 before he left. Barnes 5 for 11. Michael Hawkins late, 2 carries for 10. And Deion Burks, the leading receiver, 3 catches for 24 yards. Robert Spears Jennings, 11 first-half tackles. Nico Iamaleava for Tennessee, 8 of 11 passing, 126 yards and a touchdown. He was sacked 3 times. Dylan Sampson, 12 carries, 9 of them coming on the final possession of the half for the Vols. 55 yards, 1 touchdown. Squirrel White, 3 catches, 13 yards. Dante Thornton, 2 for 73 and a score. Brew McCoy 1 for 38. First half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. Tap the app and save today. Teddy, we need your Pike Pass keys to the second half.
Well, we have to execute. You absolutely have to execute. Most important thing that can happen down the stretch here. As bad as the first half was offensively, most of those self-inflicted penalties needless turnovers, the lateral play. I mean, we could sit here and go through them, but it's easy execution. Throw and catch, block, pick up the guys you're supposed to. It's not that difficult. Defense has to keep playing, but at some point, the defense is going to have to become more risky and try and force something to happen. And we have to make something happen in special teams. There's no way around it. Whether, I don't know, maybe a surprise onside here, a fake field goal, a fake punt, create some type of big return. We're going to have to get everything we can out of defense and special teams.
Keys to the second half brought to you by Pike Pass. Make it home safe, Oklahoma. This has been the Oklahoma Sooner Halftime Show brought to you by Coca-Cola. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Here's the second half kickoff from Zach Schmidt. It is short and returnable and a fair catch called for. And so Tennessee will take it at the 25. Let's pause quickly. 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Before Tennessee starts the second half, Toby, it does look like it's going to be Michael Hawkins on the first drive for the Sooners. He's over here with the iPad looking over the calls, so it will be interesting to see what that decision looks like going forward for not just this first drive of the second half, but maybe potentially the rest of the year.
Tennessee right to left, third quarter. From their own 25, white jerseys, white helmets, pastel orange tee on the helmets and numbers. Nico Iamaleava in the shotgun. Sampson is running back. He'll hand it to him. Runs left, nice. Met at the line of scrimmage. Sat on by a host of crimson jerseys. Kip Lewis there first. Gain of 1.
Big personnel. They've got 2 tight ends out there. They're trying to turn this into a slow, grinded out line of scrimmage battle. Looks like Heupel's probably going to slow things down a bit the second half.
Handoff again. Sampson bounces it outside. Turns it up to the 30-yard line. Wrapped up by Trace Ford. He got 4. It'll be 3rd down and 5. It's been nothing but Dylan Sampson on the ground for the last 2 possessions, but now it looks like they'll go to the air. Maybe. They go 5 wide. Sooners showing pressure. Now they'll back Sampson into the backfield with Iamaleava.
This is the 6-up look where they brought all 6 and forced the fumble.
Showing 0 right now.
Outside receivers trade positions for Tennessee on the high side of the field. 3rd and 5. There's the snap. Sooners bring 3. Back to pass. Quick throw near sideline. Caught at the 35 and out of bounds. It's a first down. Able to spring free the tight end. Holden Stays.
Man, that's just a mistake there by Robert Spears-Jennings. He's a flat player. He absolutely has to get out there. It's okay if you have an in-breaking route. You've got help on the inside and over the top.
Needed 5, got 6. Quick snap. Quick throw near sidelines. That's caught by Brew McCoy. He's ushered out around the 43. It is a first down gain of 7 for Tennessee.
Boy, too much on first down. Now you've got play action. They're probably going to get to that RPO game and try and hit us on one of those spears and get a big chunk play.
Opening possession, second half. Rocky Top leads Boomer Sooner 19-3. Tennessee scored going in, trying to score coming out. 2nd and 3. Iamaleava hands to Sampson. Looks for a hole, squeezes over the right side. The tackle spins him down at the 45, 1 yard shy of the first.
Yeah, we've got to, when you get a guy wrapped up in the box like that at the line of scrimmage, we've got to fight to force him back the other way, not slinging towards the first down markers. They're marking it a first down.
Well, that was a very generous spot.
I agree.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Looked like it was definitely going to be 3rd down, and it kind of recklessly waved the chains.
PA guy still thinks it's 3rd down too, Toby.
Well, yeah. Should be. 1st and 10, though, from the 46. Wing left, back left, 2 wides. Iamaleava hands off. Sampson obliterated in the backfield by Trace Ford. Wow, 4-yard loss.
Boy, brought an edge pressure there, and he just drills him right in the chest, close to forcing that ball to come flying out there. It was right as the exchange took place.
Whew. He had help on the backside of that tackle, too, from Kip Lewis. So 2nd and 14. Quick snap back to passing. Iamaleava looks right, under pressure, flushed left, still looking. Lobs deep downfield, got a man behind the defense. Caught by Thornton. Sooner 30-yard line. Flags are down in the backfield. He's tackled inside the 10. This looks like, though, Tennessee believes it's on them because the offensive linemen are staying way down here.
Yeah, it's almost like a little bit of a broken situation there. Maybe the offensive line just started tackling guys because they never moved an inch from.
Holding on the offense, number 70, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, 2nd down.
I'm not sure I've ever seen the entire offensive line just accept the penalty while the play is still going on.
We're guilty.
That was actually, that was pretty amazing.
That's Karich, the left guard, holding on Jaden Jackson. That backs it up to the 32, and now it's 2nd and 24 for Tennessee.
Screens, just get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, possibly a run, quarterback run here. Try and get some cheap yards on you.
11:30 to go, 3rd quarter. Nico taking his time. Now he's got it. Handoff, Sampson. Bounces left, 35, folded down at the 37. Peyton Bowen the stop. He got 5. 3rd and long. 3rd and 19.
I expect Heupel to probably be somewhat conservative here. This is an interesting play call. Is Venables and company going to dial it up and try and put some pressure and try and get a negative yardage play here and force some field position? Or are they going to sit back, try and keep everything underneath?
They're showing 5 on the line of scrimmage, the Sooners. Tight end in short motion. Iamaleava rolls right, sets up, under pressure, now flushed, being chased, throws it out of bounds, just got rid of it. And the Sooners have forced a punt.
Really good job there. Settle in, get the big negative yardage play, then the 2nd down holding call whenever you force a quarterback to flush, and then really good job on 3rd. Spread the net on the back end. The quarterback is able to scramble around and try and extend, but did a really good job keeping everything in front of you on the back end.
Well, their punter, Jackson Ross, had only punted twice all season before tonight. He's done a nice job, though.
He's a weapon now.
And called on a bunch. He was averaging 33 yards a punt in those 2 punts, but tonight he's been very good. He rolls right, the Aussie boots it. Peyton Bowen backing up, fair catch, no fair catch. Slips, got away from a man at the 15. Outside he goes, tackled shy of the 20. And then he's driven into the Chris Plank Mid-First Bank update area on the far side. And a timeout. Well, let's see what the Oklahoma offense has been able to concoct at halftime. They need something. 10:26 to go, 3rd quarter. Tennessee leads at 19-3. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Mid-First Bank, your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Visit midfirst.com/Sooners for details. Mid-First Bank, member FDIC. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
One tiny cell sparked one curious insight and a one-of-a-kind treatment at OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center. Discoveries like that attract elite doctors who enroll 1 in 4 patients in promising clinical trials, earning us a National Cancer Institute designation. And today, we're focused on one thing. You. OU Health Stevenson Cancer Center, because there's only one you.
When the bells ring, you know it's time for something special. At BC Clark Jewelers, we're not just about fine jewelry, we're about creating memories. I think Billy Bowman and Jada Coleman would agree.
Billy, I was thinking that we need to sit down and draw up a game plan for our wedding coming up.
Well, I already came up with the best game plan by going to BC Clark Jewelers. We had the best time while shopping for our future together.
I must say, you had great instincts to choose BC Clark to help us get one step closer to the big day.
BC Clark Jewelers is a proud partner of Oklahoma Athletics.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit GreatPlainsKubota.com to find your local dealer of choice. Proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics. Boomer Sooner.
Hey, Sooner fans, download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites ahead of time. And Sooner football brought to you by OG&E. We energize life. Toby, Teddy, Chris, and Gabe back with you in Norman. 19-3 Tennessee. As the Sooners are set to get the ball for the first time here in the second half. They'll start from their own 16. Chris Plank, what you got cooking down there on the sideline?
Well, we were noticing as we get set for the first drive of the second half, Michael Hawkins finished the first half, had a nice run. He's warming up. He looks like he's going to be the guy to start the second half, but Casey Thompson's warming up like a guy that might have a chance to play tonight. So maybe he sees things that says, hey, you never know, but it's going to be Michael Hawkins' game for now, isn't it, Gabe?
Yep. Let's see what the freshman can do. Clearly, the first half went about as badly as it could have gone offensively. So let's see if Mike Hawkins can be the spark.
Sooners go split backs with Barnes and Franklin. And 3 wide receivers. Nick Anderson has left this game. Taylor Tatum has left this game, both with injury. For the offense, Kendall Dolby also has left the game with a serious injury for the defense. In motion, Barnes. Hawkins. Handoff, Franklin. Sweeping right. Hit in the backfield. Drop for a loss. Couldn't get to the corner.
Bauer Sharp just
totally whiffs.
Just can't happen. My goodness.
Just totally whiffs on the perimeter block. Doesn't even get a piece of his guy. And you get a 4-yard loss on first play of the half.
Brennan Thompson, Jake Roberts, and Deion Burks, the wideouts. Again, twin backs. Second down and 13 from the 14. Franklin goes in short motion out of the backfield. Back to pass Hawkins. Backing into the end zone. Got rid of it. Threw it away into the bench. Couldn't find anybody.
They're plastered. No one's open. That ball's got to come out quick. While the route concepts, where they're made to come open, if you hold on to it long, you've got to get into scramble drill and start moving around so guys can work with you.
Zion Kearney checks in for this 3rd and long. Oklahoma's still under 100 yards of offense tonight. Well under. They're at 79 total yards. 3rd and 13 from their own 14. In motion goes Burks. Hawkins swings it out to Burks. Caught at the 10, cuts it up 15. He's out to the 20. Tackled from behind at the 22, but well shy of the first.
And that's what we have to do. We have to start getting Burks the ball on the perimeter. Easy plays like that. Force their secondary to tackle. Get it away from the teeth of Tennessee's defense. This sounds familiar. It was the same thing we said in the first half, and we had some success with it and never got back to it. And I understand they're trying to expand on some of the things that they want to do, but Burks is going to be the guy that gets us back in this game.
Elzinga to kick. White deep. Snap back. There's the left-footed boot. Toward the far side, not his best. Bounds at the 40, takes an OU bounce to the 35. I apologize, it's a good one. 30, down to the 25. Got a good rollout, Elzinga did, to the 24-yard line of the Vols. And in the end, 54-yard punt for Luke Elzinga with no return. 8:49 to go in the third. Tennessee still leads this top 15 showdown 19-3 here in Norman. Tonight's associate game sponsor is Jani-King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Sooner fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Oklahoma football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
MidFirst Bank is a premier partner of OU Athletics and your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit card. Go to midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. We're watching Chris Plank do the scoreboard highlights right now. He's showing the Baylor, Colorado highlights, but before that they showed Penn and Delaware. Did anything odd happen, or what? Why did we show Penn, Delaware highlights on the big screen?
Hey, you got me.
All right, well, interesting. 19-3 Tennessee, 8:49 to go in the third. The Vols will have the ball from their own 24 when play resumes. I had Stats look up the stats through the first three quarters of that OU-Tennessee game in 2015. Baker Mayfield was 8 of 25 passing for 84 yards.
That
it's hard to believe.
Somehow makes me feel better, I think.
That's kind of the point. It was 17-3 then, and all of a sudden the light switch came on.
Well,
and I'm not saying it's going to happen tonight, but we're going to stay here till the end just in case.
You get a pick six, a scoop and score right now. It's 19-10. I mean,
yeah,
we're in this football game, but the offense is, at some point is going to have to start to execute and make some plays.
Tennessee from the 24, moving right to left in the third. Bishop the back for this drive, or at least to start it. Tight end left, 3 wide. Iamaleava in the shotgun. He's got it, hands to Bishop. Cuts it up the middle across the 25. Good first down carry out near the 30. They'll spot him at the 29.
Willard cannot get caved at the point of attack like that, Ted.
Yeah, and Kobe McKenzie had a shot at him too and whiffed.
5-yard run. Quick snap. Iamaleava to pass. Has a pocket. Deep shot down the near sideline. Has a man behind the defense.
Oh,
it is caught. What a grab. Falling to the ground. Brew McCoy. Full extension. Got to step on Woody Washington and hold it in.
At first, I thought it was overthrown. And as it started to tilt down, Brew McCoy ran under that, had separation there, and that's a really nice catch. Nice throw and catch.
Sooner 28-yard line. It's a 43-yard pitch and catch. Tennessee quickly over the football. Handoff Bishop. Angles left. Wrapped up and tackled. It is Lewis Carter on the stop. A gain of 3 to the 25.
It's a good job by Lewis Carter coming up making that play. Robert Spears-Jennings, who's had a really nice game so far, comes up from the second level and just kind of gives up on it, and he's able to fall forward for 2 or 3 yards. Those are critical yards. You got to go cap that guy off right there.
2nd and 7. Only 3 tackles tonight for Danny Stutzman so far. Handoff right side. Bishop stacked up. This will be a no gain right at the line of scrimmage. Just nowhere to go. Gang tackled. 3rd down.
And the point you made about Stutzman, he's been on the sideline a bunch. Yep. This is the most he's been on the sideline this season or last couple seasons.
Strategy, or is he dealing with something?
I mean, he doesn't seem to be dealing with anything, guys.
He's healthy pregame, and I don't know, but they've played a lot of snaps, a lot of physical snaps, and just getting some other guys rotating through. And we've been pretty good at backer whenever he's out. So
the 1-yard loss on that run, so it's 3rd and 8 for Tennessee from the plus 26. Handoff Bishop up the middle, got a 2 or 3 maybe. It's going to bring up 4th down and 5 at the 23-yard line, and here comes the field goal unit.
Boy, watching Hype over on the other sideline, the body language looks like he's not happy about kicking that. I think he wanted to get that down close to the 20-yard line and maybe a 4th and 1 or 2 and go for it there.
41-yard attempt here, middle of the field for Max Gilbert. Gilbert made a 27-yarder earlier in the game. He's 8 for 9 on the year, redshirt freshman. Snap back, kick is away. Clears the line of scrimmage, and it is through and good. And with 6:03 to go in the third, our new score now Tennessee 22 and Oklahoma 3. Timeout. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast.
Right.
And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Hey OU fans, 2024 is a big year for us, but we're calling it now. 2025 is gonna be game-changing. Call it your staycation destination, your beat the heat retreat, your after-sport resort with indoor and outdoor pools, thrilling rides, restaurants, spa, swim-up bar, and more. We just call it Okana, and it opens spring 2025 just east of downtown OKC, right on the river. Okana Resort and Indoor Water Park. Learn more at okanaresort.com.
The University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Anheuser-Busch, Fletcher's Original Corny Dogs, Coca-Cola, The Baked Pear, Community Coffee, Taco Mayo, Wonderful, and Boomerang Diner. 22-3 Tennessee after a 41-yard Max Gilbert field goal here in the third quarter. Drive summary brought to you by Fowler Automotive. 6 plays, 53 yards for the Vols. In 2:49, the big play, the 42-yard pass, and great catch by Brew McCoy. And with 6:03 to go in the third, Sooner set to get the football back. And we need some hope.
We need a spark down here on the sidelines, too. I think Gabe can attest to it, and it's understandable. You're down 3 scores now. Your offense has amassed not even 100 yards of total offense. You've turned it over 3 times. It's hard to find a positive spark, and there's not really a veteran leader on this offense, Gabe. We saw Javante Barnes a couple times try to fire some guys up, but they just got to get a few first downs and try to get some momentum here, get anything positive in this third quarter.
Yeah. I mean, it's so cliche, but you have to take it one snap at a time. And it all starts with getting positive yardage on first down. I mean, Ted, how many times tonight have they gotten behind the chains just with a negative play on first down?
It's literally been almost every single drive, and that's like one of the main things that we can't do. Got to have a spark, as you guys said, and maybe that comes by just letting someone rip it downfield. I would like to see him return this kickoff to try and make something happen. I mean, it's does you no good to be on the 25-yard line. Get aggressive and try and create a play.
So far, every kickoff this direction has almost gone into the crowd, so we'll see if they give him an opportunity. There's the boot, and it's a good one again. This will almost got to the back line of the end zone. 25-yard line for the Sooners. And is it Casey Thompson? Well, he's in the huddle. I
think they all are walking out there.
No, it's Michael Hawkins.
Chris, have you picked up anything on Jackson Arnold's body language?
He's doing everything you would want to see him do, right? He's sitting over here on the iPad whenever they're done, trying to help out. He's not pouting. He's obviously, you can sense the frustration, but this isn't a situation where it looks like he's tapped out at all.
All right, let's see if they can muster something here from their own 25. 4 wide receivers with Javante Barnes at running back. Roberts in motion, sets up tight end right. There's the snap. Looked like an offsides, but I don't see a flag down. Hawkins pulls it down. He got face masked. Still don't see a flag down, and he throws it away, and there comes the flag. After the play, the referee, the white hat, threw the flag on the face mask, I assume.
He took his time. What was that?
It looked like they jumped off sides, too.
Yeah. It appeared pretty obvious, but perhaps it was close enough.
Personal foul, face mask, defense. Number 7, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, first down.
Take it.
Yes,
Keep doing that, please. To the 40. One of the biggest offensive plays for the Sooners in a long time right there. A 15-yard penalty. And a pretty obvious one.
Correction, number 15 on the foul, number 15.
I think it was 19, Joshua Josephs. All right, Sooners now 1st and 10 from their own 40. Pistol formation. Bunch trips left. Now in motion goes Burks. Excuse me, that's Brennan Thompson. Handoff up the middle. Javante Barnes. Nowhere to go. No gain on first down. Javante Barnes up the gut. 2nd and 10.
Just jumbled up in there. Not a lot of movement from the offensive line there. And hoping that you get the defense to kind of shift behind on the second level when you bring the motion across. And they all stayed in pretty good position.
2nd and 10. Sooners move left to right here in the third quarter, needing a spark. Hawkins back to pass. Quick throw out to the left. Caught by Brennan Thompson. Oh, I wish they had a hook and ladder play going because Javante Barnes was running to his left down the sidelines, but he hung on to it at the 46, a gain of 6.
And here's an opportunity to maybe get something going here. If you get close and don't convert, probably have to go for it on 4th down, at least at some point here. That's the mind frame you got to take.
Sooners 1 of 8 on 3rd downs. They face a 3rd and 4 here from the 46. It's a handoff to Barnes, and he got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Crowd groans on that call.
Yeah, it's another interior run. Not stressing the defense at all laterally. Just running right into the teeth and the strength of the Tennessee defensive line. One of the best in the country, and continue to go right at them with no success. And I don't know what we're doing. Like, is that supposed to be a boot? The tight end runs right past the guy that blows up the running back in the backfield.
Elzinga on to kick. High with backspin. Squirrel White toward his own sidelines. Fair catch called for. Takes it at the 15. And the flag is down. Back near the punter, Elzinga.
Regardless, it's going to be a first down, even if it's...
Tennessee sideline is in dismay. You're right, Teddy. It's 4th and 4, so even if it's running into, it's a first down. And here's the call from our referee, Matt Leffler.
Personal foul, face mask, kicking team, number 44. The penalty being forced from the end of the kick. First down.
He was on the bottom of a pile with 3 guys, too, which is what's crazy about it.
And that's Taylor Wine, who adds to his personal foul collection this year. Tennessee will get some free yards on the other end with 4:16 to go in the third. The Oklahoma offense continues to be dead in the water tonight.
Defense going to have to make something happen, and it's going to be more and more difficult because Tennessee's going to slow this thing down to a snail's pace, run it, big personnel on the interior, and see if they can catch the secondary slipping with play action and deep shots.
Michael Boganowski in the game at safety, the true freshman. Snap, Iamaleava. Handoff, sweeping right, Sampson, push back, loss of 2 at the line of scrimmage.
Don't do it.
Thrown down in the backfield. I don't see a flag, though.
I think he's lucky that he didn't lose his footing. When he slung him, he just kind of almost cartwheeled and landed on his feet. That probably saved him from the flag.
Dominic Williams on the stop. Loss of 1 to the 29. 2nd and 11. Handoff Sampson again. Angles left, slipped through a hole out to the 25. Pyle pushes him back from there. That's a 6-yard run. And it sets up 3rd and 5 at the 35. Tennessee 4 of 13 on 3rd downs tonight. We're down to 3.5 to go third quarter.
Part of me thinks Hype's going to take a shot here. Hard play action. Try and hit Brew McCord down the sideline again.
R. Mason Thomas checks in to rush the passer, as does Grayson Holton. Sooner defense has come up with 2 turnovers tonight. They desperately need another one to help out the offense. Maybe here. 2 wides right, wing left, 1 wide out left. Imaliava, straight drop, looking to throw. Does, near side, caught at the 40. First down and out of bounds. That's the tight end, Davis. A quick out, and he got enough.
Brew McCoy up the field like a hard slant route. Pulls the corner out of that vacated area and just hit that out route at the sticks.
Tennessee moves the chains, and they can eat up some more clock right here with 2:37 to go, third quarter. From the Sooner 43-yard line. First down, play action, quick throw, near side. That's caught by McCoy. Tackled immediately after the catch. Gain of 4 at the 47.
Well, he's had quite the journey as a college football player, hasn't he?
USC, Texas, and Tennessee. Pretty big-time programs right there. Nico, deep shot near sideline for
Good
McCoy
coverage.
again, incomplete. Running stride for stride with him was the freshman Eli Bowen.
Really good position there. I mean, he was just he was wearing him right inside, perfectly played by him. That was impressive.
Brew McCoy is he's an impressive looking player physically too.
Looks
That's
like a big running back.
fantastic stuff from Bowen.
6'3", 230. Third down, 3rd and 6. From their own 47. Tennessee breaks the huddle with 5 to snap it.
Interesting, they got an X
Play
nasty.
clock at 2.
It's like a boot.
At 1. Well, that was close to not getting it off. They did. Nico under pressure, slips out to the right, throws late across the middle, incomplete. He bounced it. And the Sooner pressure forces the bad throw. And again, the Vols will punt.
Well, a good job defensively. And I credit those guys for staying on it, staying motivated, taking the field with intensity over and over and over. It's been an awesome performance to watch.
The defense has done enough to put OU in a position to win this game.
There's no doubt.
Yeah. And there's still time, but it's dwindling. Punt. Peyton Bowen takes it. No fair catch at the 7. Runs left. 15, 20, out of bounds. 25, just shy of the 25. Nice little return there. Got about 17 yards or so on the return, and the Sooners will start at around the 25.
Still looking for that spark. And it's not just going to happen on its own. You can't expect Tennessee to just hand it to you. Guys are going to have to execute. We got to block. We got to make plays. We got to get open. Got to make smart, quick decisions.
Mathis Home is the official furniture sponsor of OU Athletics. Upgrade your palace and shop now at mathishome.com. Still Michael Hawkins at quarterback. He's got Sawchuk and Barnes with him, one to each side in the backfield. From the 25, Hawkins play action. Across the middle, slings it. That's caught. Bauer sharp, first down across the 35. Crowd roars, a 12-yard gain.
Just threaded it right in between 3 defenders that were pretty tight around Bauer Sharp. That little sidearm action drills it in there.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. Sooners go quick. 1st and 10. Handoff. Sawchuk met in the backfield and twisted down. That's just not going to work.
Nope.
2-yard loss.
We're getting manhandled on the interior, as we expected. Our offensive line has struggled, and you're going up against an excellent deep defensive line that is rested and waiting, sitting on that play.
That is currently have their 3s in at defensive tackle.
2nd and 12 from the 36 for the Sooners. Zion Reagans checks in. Speedster on the near side. Looks like he's got man coverage. Hawkins, straight drop. They bring pressure. He's scrambling, running back, twisted up, and he's sacked way back inside the 20. Just nowhere to go. He tried to escape, and there was nowhere to escape to.
It's just an all-out blitz, fire drill. Everyone was free. Nowhere he can go with that.
16-yard loss. Oklahoma briefly peeked their head over 100 total yards tonight, but they're back down under it now. And they face a 3rd and 28 on what could be the final play of the third quarter. Hawkins going to run it himself left. 20, 25, hit at the 30, takes a good lick. Got 10. And that'll do it for the third. 4 fingers in the air, and once you
That's the
bring
end of
the
the
other
fourth
one up
quarter.
and say a prayer while you're up there as the Sooners need some help. We head to the final frame of this one with 6th-ranked Tennessee leading 15th-ranked Oklahoma 22-3. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit GreatPlainsKubota.com to find your local dealer of choice. Proud sponsor of Oklahoma Athletics. Boomer Sooner.
Kick off the new season with a Toyota deal this September at Fowler Toyota of Tulsa. Lead your team with a good drive with $1,700 in savings and 4.99% for up to 60 months on our 2025 Toyota Camry LE. Visit Fowler Toyota of Tulsa today. Proud sponsor of OU Athletics. With approved credit through Toyota Financial. In stock only through September 30th.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Sooner Nation, this is J.C. Watts, and you're listening to Oklahoma football on the Sooner Radio Network.
As the fourth quarter tribute kicks off, remembering the legend, the icon that was Toby Keith, Kristen Chenoweth actually was out introducing this fourth quarter for the Sooners, courtesy of the red, white, and blue. The Schooner about ready to make its way out on the field, and I'm on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank. 22-3, big hole the Sooners are in right now. Tennessee's got the football back. What we could really use is an All-State good hands catch of the game. All-State good hands catch of the game. Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. You're in good hands with Allstate. And Gabe, you know, Brent Venables has been, I guess the term is more presidential with the staff now, because with the trust and the faith he's put in Zach Alley as the co-defensive coordinator to call the defense. He's been involved more in the offense. He had his offense's coaches together. By no means are the Sooners raising the white flag here, but they got something going beyond just one first down on a drive, and I don't know how they're going to do it in this fourth quarter.
I'm pretty confident in saying inside zone and split zone are not going to work. So they should think about going with something else in the running game. I would love to see Mike Hawkins get on the edge of the defense. I'd love to see them move the pocket for him. I know that that's stuff that they've done with Jackson Arnold. I don't see any reason why you couldn't do it with the young freshman, to just give him some kind of easy 1-2 levels reads out in space, and to where he's not feeling like that pocket's completely collapsing on him like it is. But yeah, they're searching for answers over here offensively, because so far nothing's really worked.
Sooners will start the fourth quarter with a punt. Elzinga, a good one. Wow. White backing inside the 15, lets it bounce at the 10, and it bounces sideways and out of bounds. Maybe the spirit of Toby Keith can turn this game around, as Tennessee will start on the 10. I would like to give a shout-out. Will you guys allow me to give a shout-out?
Yeah, absolutely.
My 2-day-old grandson, Theo Clay, was born on Thursday, and he is listening with Dad in Albuquerque right now.
That's awesome.
First Sooner game, and so far he's not impressed with our offense, he told me. So hopefully he can get it going. This is, see if we can get a comeback in as Theo. Tennessee from the 10. They lead at 22-3. Iamaleava with Bishop on his right hip to start this possession. He's going to hand it to him. Bishop cuts right, looking for a wall or a hole. Nothing there. Got a couple out to the 12. They'll give him the 13. Dominic Williams, the stop.
I'm sorry, Toby. One adjustment we have seen, Ty Hatcher is usually over here working the iPad with the quarterbacks, and it looks like Kevin Johns has come down as well, and he's got the iPad working with both Michael Hawkins, Jackson Arnold over his left shoulder. So maybe a little bit of extra coaching help down here on the sideline for the young quarterback.
Well, there's really no reason to have anyone in the box anymore because you have the plays accessible right at your fingertips. You're just wasting, and everyone can coach, bring everyone down. It's pointless to have anyone up there.
2nd and 7 for Tennessee. Play clock at 2. There's the snap. Handoff Bishop. Sweet Trent has a hole. 15, cuts it up 20. First down. Out to the 25 and wrestled out of bounds around the 30.
Boy, a real difficult tackle. I think it was Boganowski coming down from depth, and that back's got a full head of steam on an angle and has a really hard cut back on you and just difficult. I guess it was Peyton Bowen, actually. Got to get better pursuit inside out.
Nico Iamaleava back to pass. Deep down the near sideline, way overthrown. Good coverage.
Perfect.
Again, it was Eli Bowen. He's running step for step with Brazel.
He is, and they've talked really high on Eli Bowen all the way back whenever he got on campus, and excellent job right there. He's stride for stride inside. He's fast.
And he just came off the field holding his shoulder. Because of course.
Jacoby Johnson replacing him on 2nd and 10 from the 30. Double tight ends for the Volunteers. Iamaleava hands to Bishop, sweeping left, met in the backfield by Jaron Kanik. Nice. Here comes help. Big loss. David Stone, Danny Stutzman, Jaron Kanik all there back at the 26, a loss of 4.
Really good job by Kanik. Takes a really nice angle there, and no one picks him up on the block and able to make the running back bubble way behind the line of scrimmage and lets everyone have time to get there and make a nice play.
3rd and 14.
Again, I'd be shocked if Hype doesn't do something really conservative, quick, easy pass, or even hand it off here.
Sooners showing the 3-man front they've shown most of the night. It is indeed a handoff to Bishop. He's again wrapped up in the backfield, escapes, and then he's caught for a loss again. Kenai Walker ended up bringing him down. It was Grayson Holton initially. And that'll be a loss of another yard. Stutzman in there too?
I think it was Stutzman that had him and slung him.
No, that's Holton.
Was it?
Yeah.
Loss of another 1.5 yards, so Tennessee will punt.
Boy, this defense just, Ted, there's juice. Man, you got to be proud of this defense tonight if you're a Sooner fan. Constantly put in tough situations. They have not lost any energy or any juice here tonight, guys, on this sideline.
You make a point I want to follow up on after this punt. Here comes the kick. There's the snap back. He rolls right. Line drive boot. Peyton Bowen at the 25. No fair catch. Angles right. Slips out of a tackle. 30. And then smashed down at the 32. We got a timeout. We'll talk about it on the other side. 11:55 to go. Tennessee 22, OU 3. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by our associate game sponsor at Jani-King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
There are trucks, then there's the truck, the GMC Sierra 1500. And the place to get it is at your Oklahoma GMC dealers. Sierra 1500 has available features like the V8 engine, the ultimate luxury interior, and of course, the available world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra 1500, not just any truck, the truck. Or get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra HD. There's DNA, then there's heavy-duty DNA. Built with an available Allison 10-speed transmission, Sierra HD takes technology and safety to the next level. Delivering a premium driving experience with intuitive technology and innovative driver assistance features. It's the perfect example of professional-grade engineering. And it's on display now at your Oklahoma GMC dealers. Come test drive the GMC Sierra 1500 or Sierra HD today and see for yourself. We are professional-grade GMC.
We get it. From everyday spending to high-yield checking, you want the money part to be easier. TFCU checking and spending accounts are here for grandparents to kids and teens to everyone in between. With instant debit cards in the color that fits your style, an easy-to-use mobile app, and 32 full-service locations. Open an account today at tinkerfcu.org/checking, where we've got checking for all. Checking that fits you from TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Sooner Football is brought to you by OU Health. OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. Sooner Football is also brought to you by Groundworks. Groundworks is the preferred foundation repair company of the Sooners. Your home's foundation needs a solid defense, too. Fans, book your free inspection now at groundworks.com. And if you're listening in the first quarter, the Hall of Famer Bob Stoops, he joined us in the booth. This segment, whenever Stoops joins us, is presented by Rock and Roll Tequila. Fans can enjoy a rock and roll big game Bob margarita in the club levels at Gaylord Oklahoma Family Memorial Stadium. T-Row?
11:55 to go here in Norman. 22-3, Tennessee leads it. Sooners have the ball back at their own 32-yard line. It has been an incredibly frustrating night for the OU offense, and they got things to figure out. This game's not over, but even going forward, obviously, there's going to be a lot of questions. But, Ted, we did come into tonight wondering, is this Oklahoma defense for real against the team that led the nation in scoring? And I think we figured out that that's a positive answer tonight. This Oklahoma defense has been magnificent.
Oh, yeah. They've been awesome. They've stayed positive. They fought. They've scrapped. They early in the first half, whenever we were still struggling, the job they did forcing turnovers in good field position was awesome.
Barnes the back, Hawkins the quarterback from the 32. Pettaway in motion, back to pass. Hawkins has a pocket, sets up, nowhere to throw. Flushed out, throws short to Barnes, incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. He wanted to take a deep shot there and didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah. Well, I know it's hard. They're sitting back on you. They're pretty much able to call whatever they want now defensively because they've got you so one-dimensional. It's going to be hard to find open guys.
Trips left, one right for the second down snap. Hawkins has it against a four-man rush. Throws across the middle. Catch by Bauer Sharp out at the 39. That's a gain of 7. Third catch tonight for Sharp. 3rd down and 3. Sooners just 1 of 10 on 3rd downs. They want to go quick. Pistol formation. Hawkins back to pass again.
Hit it.
Across the middle. Got it. Pettaway caught it in Tennessee territory, and he sprints to the near sideline. Tackled at the Tennessee 42. First catch of the year for Jaquez Pettaway. First downs brought to you by Paycom.
It's the old mesh with the dig in behind. Good completion there. We got to hit it quicker, and he probably gets more yards after catch.
19 yards. Hawkins to throw again. Rolling left. He'll run it. Skips by a defender at the 40 and dives to the 39. He got 3. Hawkins, an incredible athlete, the son of former Sooner defensive back Michael Hawkins.
Incredibly competitive. Played with his dad. Is an awesome athlete.
2nd and 7. Trips out to the right for Hawkins. We're down to 10:40 to play. Tennessee leads 22-3. Sooners trying to give an amazing crowd here tonight something to cheer about, some sort of hope to cling to. There's the snap. Looks right, throws quickly, caught by Bauer Sharp again, able to break one tackle and stumble forward for a couple of more yards to the Tennessee 33. That's a 6-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Got a chance here. Convert and probably going for it on 4th, so maybe they try something to take a shot here.
Hawkins to throw. Out to the near sideline. Diving catch made by Reagans. Good throw, good catch at the 24. And a flag down in the backfield. What's this about?
He looks happy, like maybe he took a late hit. I didn't know if it was going to be a hold or...
Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 90 on the defense. The penalty being forced from the end of the play, half the distance. First down.
Tennessee's racked up 8 penalties now tonight. Oklahoma only 2. And that moves the ball to the 12.
Guys, just so you know, Deion Burks is on the sideline Looks like he's got a bit of a limp going.
Ugh.
I thought it was interesting he wasn't in on this series.
From the 12, 4 wide receivers, balanced 2 to each side. Best offensive possession Oklahoma's had since the first quarter. Can they punch it in? We're down to 9:35 to go. Hawkins has it, looks left, rolls right. Got to get rid of it, and he does. He dumps it out of bounds. There was nobody over there to throw it to, and Peely was closing ground on him. 2nd and 10.
I think he didn't have anything initially and thought maybe he'd be able to gain the corner and go run for something, but some good speed coming from the second level there from Tennessee.
Roberts checks in. Oklahoma wants to win this football game desperately, but this is an audition here in the fourth quarter for Michael Hawkins to try to claim that he should be the starting quarterback at Auburn next Saturday. Bunch trips, tight ends right, 2 of them. Fake handoff, back to pass, Hawkins.
Go.
Steps up in the pocket, he'll run 15 to the 10, to the 5, jukes to the 2, to the 1, dives for the end zone. Touchdown, Michael Hawkins. A 12-yard touchdown run, Michael Hawkins. And for the first time tonight, the Sooners are in the end zone.
Nice job there, drops back, and good protection, and there was a gaping hole left in the middle of the defense, and he had his eyes downfield for a long time, finally pulled it down, and you see him go sell out for the goal line there. That's awesome from him at that point. We needed a spark. We needed a touchdown.
22 to 9. They're going to go for 2 here. Try to make it an 11-point game. Ball on the 3-yard line, just left of center.
The ruling on the field was a touchdown. The previous play is under the review.
It's close. It looks like he's across to me, or it's going to be very difficult to overturn. There's a really good shot down the goal line, but there's so massive bodies in there, and he gets it
down.
Yeah, he gets a nice late leg drive to, really extends and pushes in.
Official reviews brought to you by Noble McIntyre, McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs.
Huge 2-point conversion here. If you can force this into a 2-score game, who knows what can happen.
I don't know if there's enough here to overturn anything, guys. What do you think?
I tend to agree with you. There's a Tennessee player that's kind of standing in the way where you don't really get a good shot of his knee or when he's down and the football from the back angle and from the front angle. Hard to see anything at all, really, in the mass of bodies.
The math does math. Where you get a 2 here, you suddenly make this a 2-score game, and anything can happen down the stretch, especially with the way this defense is playing.
Make them nervous, right? See if you can make them nervous. Fowler Automotive Group is proud to be a part of your community, where our passion and values lie far beyond the showroom. Fowler Automotive, a proud partner of OU Athletics. I don't like the amount of discussion going on.
Someone went over and said something.
After review, the player was down at the 6-inch line. The ball be placed at that spot. First down.
All right, we'll call it the 1. So take Michael Hawkins' first touchdown off the board. And the Sooners need to try to punch it in from here. The guy on the big screen doesn't like the call.
It's hard to say. I don't know. From any of the views I had, I couldn't see much there. Do you agree with that, T-Row?
Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't been right on any of the reviews yet tonight, though. Well, let's see if they can get it in from here. The 6-inch line. Empty.
Run speed option.
Hawkins alone in the backfield. He's got Bowers Sharp tight end left. Shotgun. There's the snap. Hawkins runs right, knocks sideways at the 2 and dropped. 2nd and goal from the 2. What do you got, Ted?
Well, they're in empty there. You had Bowers Sharp on the backside, and he's coming across trying to kick out, almost like a, quarterback power type of play there. And It's too slow. Tennessee's they're piling in on that position there, and you don't have enough blockers. And
30 yards rushing tonight for OU. They need 2 here, but that seems like a big ask. Fake reverse. Hawkins throws, end zone, caught, touchdown. Javante Barnes. 2-yard touchdown pass, Hawkins to Barnes, and this one will stick.
Really nice there. They faked a little jet sweep or end around there and then kind of run a boot action off of it. Barnes fakes like he's blocking the defensive end, comes under him and gets there to the goal line, and a nice catch. That's not an easy play to make, that pass right there. It's a little low, kind of at your knees, and you got guys bearing down on you. Nice play by Barnes.
And now they're going to try that 2-point play here.
Kind of had to burn the Rolodex down here in this area, didn't they?
Compact formation from the 3. Now they shift out. Double receivers left, tight end right. Pistol formation, in motion Pettaway. Fake handoff, throw. Nice. Pettaway wide open, got it. Flag down in the backfield. 2-point conversion is good. Let's see if this stands. Tennessee players clapping his hands. Tyree West has his helmet off back at the 15.
The ball was thrown nearly right away. Almost
post play, you think?
Almost too quick to hold, but illegal hands
Personal
to the face.
foul. Hands in the face.
Oh, boy.
Number 76. Number 42 will be able to remain in the game. Try down.
It's Jacob Sexton, so now the Sooners will go for the extra point instead. Add that to your list, Ted.
Incredible.
8:25 to go.
Oh, man, that.
And this is a fairly long extra point, 35 yards now for Keltner. The extra point in the big picture seems fairly inconsequential at this point, whether you're down 12 or 13, but you never know how the math works out. Tennessee player jumped, but he didn't touch anybody. He got back. There's the snap. Kick by Keltner is up, and it is no good. Wide right. And that was not what you want. Touchdowns brought to you by Air Comfort Solutions, your total home solution for plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical. Make the winning call today. So the Sooners are in the end zone for the first time. Extra point no good. 8:25 to go. Our new score, Tennessee 22, Oklahoma 9. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Introducing Janney King, the greatest team to ever clean. We take pride in maintaining spotless environments, allowing local businesses to shine brighter than ever before. With our cutting-edge technology and expert team, we ensure every nook and cranny is pristine at Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. That's right, Janney King is proud to be a partner of OU football and OU athletics. For commercial cleaning services, go to JanneyKing.com. That's JANIKING.com. And go Sooners!
When you hear commitment, you think of the Crimson and Cream. When I hear commitment, I think of service men and women, first responders, and others who protect us daily. That's why we have teamed up with Bob Moore Ford for the Patriot of the Game, our chance to salute those who are always there for us. Nominate your hero as a Patriot of the Game by going to bobmooreford.com/hero. That's bobmooreford.com/hero.
Hey Sooner Nation, this is Ryan Broyles. You're listening to Oklahoma Football on Sooner Radio Nation.
Riverwind Casino's newly remodeled gaming floor has almost 3,000 of your favorite games, complemented by a variety of bars, restaurants, and the best live music in the metro. It's no surprise that Riverwind is always a good time. And Sooner Football is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola. Tackle game day with great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Tiro?
Thank you, Draker. 22-9 now Tennessee with 8:25 to go. And let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Michael Hawkins' first touchdown pass is caps a 10-play, 68-yard drive for the Sooners to make it 22-9. The extra point was no good. But Gabe, some positivity from Michael Hawkins. We said this offense needed a spark and a couple of quick completions. Looks like they got it even without Deion Burks being out there right now.
Yeah, and I think you can see how live of an arm Mike Hawkins has. I know a lot of the fan base has heard about his speed and his ability to run, but make no mistake about it, that guy can really rip it. And you saw some examples, and also just a really nice touch throw to Petaway. I know that it ends up getting called back, but some really good stuff from Hawkins there on that drive.
Kickoff and a fair catch called for and taken at the goal line. Tennessee will start on the 25. Well, 8:25 to go. You're down 2 scores, 2 touchdowns. Or you need 2 touchdowns. And you got all 3 timeouts. So see if the defense can maybe force a 3-and-out here and get the ball back for you.
Yeah. And, you know, Tennessee, because of the way this game is unfolded, has remained super, super conservative offensively. I imagine they're going to continue that same style of offense unless they're to give up another touchdown with time remaining, and you may see them start to press a little bit more. But
they're down both offensive tackles, guys. Yeah. They got two their second string O tackles in.
First down snap is a handoff to Sampson up the middle. He's crunched right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Jaden Hardy, the freshman, on his first snap, comes up to make the tackle.
Really good job.
Yeah,
Dominic Williams playing that defensive end spot in this 3-man front, and Dejon Terry. They've had a really good football game, a hard-nosed, tough-fought battle. They're head up, scrapping at the line of scrimmage all game long.
That touchdown, by the way, broke a 19-quarter streak of not allowing a touchdown for the Tennessee defense, not allowing a touchdown by the opposing offense. Pats out to the tight end, Kitzelman, flag down.
You got a man downfield, Gabe, you think?
I'm trying to figure out. Flag is thrown in an odd area.
It was the linesman that threw it.
And they asked Coach Venables if he wants to accept it.
Did he catch it beyond the line of scrimmage, Ted?
Illegal touching.
He covered up.
On the offense, number 87. The player was covered up.
Yeah.
Caught the pass. It's a 5-yard penalty with the loss of down.
It's a 9th penalty on Tennessee.
The old on, off, on. Oh, you're on, I'm on. Oh.
So that'll back it up to the 21, and it'll be 3rd and long for Tennessee. 7:45 to go. 3rd down and 14. 22-9, Volunteers lead. Oklahoma
the
just
crowd is roaring. Let's go.
Michael Hawkins has given him a little sliver of hope. Can they get him the ball back here? And a big line, 7-man line here for Tennessee, and they're going to hand it off to Sampson up the middle. Boy, this is as conservative as you'll ever see.
Goodness.
He's able to keep his feet out to the 29. As you'll ever see Josh Heupel call a football game.
No kidding.
And
Can
it's
you
4th
blame
down.
him?
No, they're going to continue to rely on their defense.
They'll punt it away. We're under 7 minutes to go. 3-and-out, exactly what you needed. Sooners have blocked a punt before. 8th punt for Tennessee. They punted twice all year before tonight. 8th punt tonight.
You're a spark away from having something serious going down here if we could figure out some type of big play.
There's the boot. Peyton Bowen from the 24. Sets up the blocker, bounced it outside, nowhere to go. Took it to the 27. And the Sooners will set up shop there with 6:28 to play and a timeout. All right. They're not dead yet. 22-9 Tennessee. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Ever misplace your debit card or notice suspicious transactions? Freak out no more with the new Card Control Gateway from Communication Federal Credit Union. With the Pay Me debit card from CFCU, you can block cards and limit purchases in real time. With just one tap, you can freeze your card, set alerts, and spending limits on your own. And when things are under control, you can unfreeze or modify card settings. Find out more with a Pay Me debit card only from Communication Federal Credit Union. Must be enrolled in CFCU Digital Banking to activate controls. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey Sooner fans, from September 14th to October 19th, order a Book It bundle from Pizza Hut and get a children's book, perfect for ages 5 through 12. It's part of the Boomer Book It program at participating Pizza Hut locations in the OKC metro area. Don't wait, call now or go to pizzahut.com to place your order today.
When the bells ring, you know it's time for something special. At BC Clark Jewelers, we're not just about fine jewelry, we're about creating memories. I think Billy Bowman and Jada Coleman would agree.
Billy, I was thinking that we need to sit down and draw up a game plan for our wedding coming up.
Well, I already came up with the best game plan by going to BC Clark Jewelers. We had the best time while shopping for our future together.
I must say, you had great instincts to choose BC Clark to help us get one step closer to the big day.
BC Clark Jewelers is a proud partner of Oklahoma Athletics.
Sooner Football brought to you by Phillips 66. Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 23rd OU Alabama game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Proud sponsor of University of Oklahoma football, Phillips 66. And by Mercy. Mercy can get you off the bench and back in the game. We need some of that. Find your best play at mercynow.net. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. 22-9, Tennessee. 6:28 to go. Sooners got the ball back at their own 27. All 3 timeouts remaining. Your formula here is score, stop, score, party.
I personally am a massive fan of that formula.
Well, they're going to be in a pretty safe defense. There should be plenty of stuff to throw underneath. Little spot routes, stop routes, out routes. Just move the ball smooth and easy down the field. It's going to be difficult to pick up big chunk plays. They're going to be in 2 high safeties this whole drive, I imagine.
Mel Kiper would be furious.
Thompson, Pettaway, and Reagans are the wideouts. I'm sure Seth Luttrell and Joe John Finley never imagined this when the season began.
Yeah,
Bauer
Burks,
Sharp tied in.
Burks is on the sideline limping bad, guys.
Michael Hawkins in the shotgun, back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, wrapped up and sacked. And a negative play starts this drive. They got to the freshman back inside the 20.
They bring, 5 guys there and have a tight spy. Someone sitting over the top of Hawkins in case he pulls it down to run with it. Ball's got to come out quick.
7-yard loss back to the 20. It was Jackson Moy that got the sack. Back to pass Hawkins. Flushed right, squeezes out a window. He'll try to run it. 20, 23, steps out there. Got a couple, but it'll bring up 3rd and very long now.
Ted, that's one where I know it's tough, but you got to trust the pocket. That's good protection.
Yep. Got to stay in there, got to trust it, and that ball's got to come out quick. You can't just pull it down and look around and run. It's tough, I know, but.
3rd and 14. You need a chunk of it here. You're probably in the position at this point where you got to go for it on 4th down. We're down to 5:34 to go. Trips left, 1 right. Franklin the back. They're showing pressure. And they bring everybody. Hawkins got to get rid of it. Does.
Early.
Bauer Sharp. Looked like some early contact.
Definitely early.
I don't see a flag anywhere. It's incomplete, and it'll be 4th down.
And he may have been, the ball was low, so maybe that safety's coming and going down for the football, and he's able to go attack the football there, so it's probably a good no call.
And Oklahoma will go for it on 4th down, 4th and 14 from the 23. And Javante Barnes going to check in here. Tennessee tries to slow roll this. They're going to use a timeout, and they won't. There's the snap. Rolling left, Hawkins.
Give it. He's
Lobs
there.
downfield, overthrew Pettaway. He had him. He overthrew him. Oh, out near midfield. He had him and just missed him, and the Sooners turn it over on downs.
Oh, that's a frustrating one. They had it there and just sailed it a little bit. You got to make the easy throw on that and flatten him out instead of pushing it down the field more.
And that should just about do it. Barring something bizarre with 5:15 to play, Tennessee takes over already near the red zone as the tones of Rocky Top go up inside Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium, and several of the crimson-clad faithful head for the exits. 22-9 Tennessee. Nico Iamaleava sends Sampson in motion. Back to throw. Slant pass across the middle, incomplete. The ball off the hands of Squirrel White, kind of hung in the air perilously for a second. It'll be second down.
Kind of surprised they're throwing it there on first.
Surprised? I am shocked.
Nico, 13 of 21 for 194. What do you think about Iamaleava tonight, Ted?
He's been solid. The turnovers early could have been a factor, but
handoff Sampson, angles left to the 20, takes a big pop at the 18. It was Robert Spears Jennings again. He's had a good night.
With Thornton and McCoy and Squirrel White, he's got some really good skill position guys. Sampson's been awesome. Those deep balls, that's a dangerous weapon. They are big and physical on the outside, and they can run. And he's got a beautiful deep ball when he pushes it down the field.
Ted, I have to imagine that, with OU's offensive struggles, they changed their game plan
no doubt.
Pretty dramatically on the fly in this one.
Absolutely.
Third
Especially with
5.
the turnovers factored in there, too.
From the 18. Iamaleava, he'll keep it himself, runs left, trying to get to the corner, slides down,
Early.
but he might have started to slide early. He did. He needed to get to the 12 and a half, and they're going to mark him down at the 14.
Did he slide or did he go face first?
Dove forward, but he still left his feet early.
I think that's a pretty...
Oh, he slipped out. He really did. That's a fortunate call.
Yeah, that's a...
Hype made call a timeout.
It's a rough spot.
4th and 1. And we're, as of now, the offense is on the field. Heupel upset with the side judge over there, and I think he's going to use a timeout here, as Gabe predicted, with it'll be 3:40 to go by the time he uses it. And there it is.
And every play is reviewed in the SEC, allegedly.
Tennessee takes their first timeout of the half.
So there's not a challenge system.
30 seconds, timeout.
As we learned, Toby, at SEC Media Days, every play is reviewed. So if they see something in the review center that they don't like, or if they think the spot might be wrong, they can overturn it on the spot. But it doesn't look like anyone's efforting that as we speak.
Well, we got a long post-game show coming up, folks. We'll break this down every which way. We'll hear from Brent Venables and the Sooners. And then we got an interesting week ahead. The Sooners will head on the road in SEC play for the first time at Auburn, another team that's struggling right now, Ted. And Oklahoma obviously has to figure some things out on offense. Auburn trying to figure things out on offense, too. That could line up as a defensive slugfest down on the plains.
Yeah, we're going to have to bounce back. This is going to be a rough one for this team to get over, but you're going to have to pick your head back up, get back to work, and start to figure out some of the issues on offense, because I got to tell you, we got a long season left.
32-yard field goal try is what Tennessee will go for here. Max Gilbert on. Trying to stretch the lead to 16. From the 14-yard line, there's the snap. Kick is away, and it is good. And with 3:35 to go, our new score now, Tennessee 25 and Oklahoma 9.
I don't think you can give enough flowers tonight, guys, to this defense. They've been outstanding. University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Dos Equis, Dickey's Barbecue Pit, Shakes Frozen Custard, Frito-Lay, Pizza Hut, HTO, Cup Pop, Coop Ale Works, Nacho Express, and Kona Ice. Again, Gabe, another situation with a short field, and maybe they got a beneficiary spot there on that third down run, but they bow their necks. We're seeing them use their depth a bit. We've seen Michael Boganowski out there some. We've seen Eli Bowen out there some, even though he got a little dinged up. It's a really solid night for the Sooner defense.
20 is now 98.
I think that, we're all in search of the silver lining of this performance, right? Oklahoma's going to lose this football game, but I think every single person that watched this football game, whether it was here in person or on television, realizes Oklahoma's got a really damn good defense.
Kickoff backs Sam Franklin into the end zone. He'll let it bounce behind him. So the Sooners will start on the 25 with 3:35 to go.
And Toby, let's add this to the equation as well. Teddy, Gabe, we got a lot of injury questions now going into that next week in Auburn, and you got the bye week looming in the Red River rivalry, but we haven't seen Taylor Tatum return. Nick Anderson lasted a series and a half. Deion Burks has been hobbled.
Blank, last drive offensively is a gotta-have-it drive, and you've got Petaway, Thompson, and Reagans at wide receiver. This team is just, I've never seen a team so beat up on one side of the ball.
Hawkins in the shotgun from the 25, rolls right, looking to throw, does, far side, got a man open, it's Petaway who steps out of bounds just across the 40-yard line. Nice gain of 14 on first down, move the chains. Second catch for Jaquez Petaway. First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big by empowering employees to do their own payroll. Learn more at paycom.com. 3:15 to play. From the 39. Tennessee tight on all the wideouts. Hawkins awaiting the snap. Now he's got it. Three-man rush. Across the middle, zips one, caught on the run, 45-40, Petaway to the 35-30, cuts inside 25 to the 20, and down around the 15-yard line. Jaquez Petaway has come alive here in the fourth quarter.
Nice throw and catch, catching him right in stride on that deep crosser. And good job convoy blocking down the field there by the wide receiver and getting him sprung for probably 8-10 extra yards there.
46-yard gain. Hawkins straight drop. Looking end zone. Has a pocket. Now it breaks down. He'll try to escape. Does as he dives forward to the 11. He got 4. Down to 2:25 to go. He'd love to score before the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, maybe could have considered using one right there.
Sooners in the Delta Dental red zone. There's the snap. Hawkins surrounded, squeezes out left, looks end zone, now lobs end zone and threw it away. Bauer Sharp double teamed with 2:07 to go. If you could score before the 2-minute timeout, as Peely is down, then you get an extra timeout for your defense, theoretically.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking.
Timeout for an injured player.
You had the scramble play there. Do you consider using the timeout? That way you try to ensure that you get the 2-minute stoppage to work for you instead of against you.
And this looks like a cramp, Chris, for Peely, their outstanding 8th-year linebacker.
Remember, he's battled injuries his entire career. Tore his ACL whenever he was at BYU. Had a bicep injury that cost him the season last year after he came here. But he's been outstanding tonight. This Tennessee defense as a whole has been, and they're just working on stretching out what looks to be that right calf. He's up to his feet, not able to put a lot of pressure on it as he hobbles off the field underneath his own power. But tip of the cap, man. Tennessee's defense has been as advertised tonight. Now, Oklahoma's offense has helped them out with a couple of turnovers, but Healy's one of the main reasons why they're able to do some of the things they can do defensively.
When Keenan Peely signed with BYU, Josh Heupel was still the offensive coordinator at Oklahoma. Bob Stoops was the head coach. That's how long this guy's been in college.
I'm standing here behind Caleb King Kelly. He was in the same recruiting class with Peely.
3rd and 6 from the 11. Peely's been helped off. 2:07 to go. Tennessee leads at 25-9. In motion, Reagans circles behind the quarterback. Back to pass, under pressure. Hawkins got away. Rolls right. trying to get to the corner. Does to the 10, down the sidelines, and steps out of bounds. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. They say he stepped out at the 8. So we get 3-yard gain.
That is the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout. We'll take a break. Our 2-minute timeout's brought to us by Dos Equis, the official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. It'll be 4th down for the Sooners when we come back. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by MidFirst Bank. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Listen up, college football fans. It's Chris Fowler breaking down the Dos Equis playbook. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means when we get the chance to go big, we take it. Let's say you invite your buddy to the tailgate because your beer cooler is empty. But can you risk him walking across enemy territory to bring you ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis? Well, going for Dos means trusting your gut to make the tough call. This season, go for Dos with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
The Showplace Theater at Riverwind is the best place for live music.
And we've got some of the best acts around, like Jewel and Melissa Etheridge, October 3rd. Gary Allen, October 4th. Chris Jansen and Easton Corbin, October 5th. Travis Tritt, October 25th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Well, a night that started with so much fanfare has not gone the way of the home team as Tennessee leads at 25-9. 1:59 to go in this one. Oklahoma still with a hope and a prayer, but they face 4th and 3 from the 8-yard line going in when play resumes. They need a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, either an onside kick or a stop, and another touchdown and another 2-point conversion to force overtime. Back to your conversation about the defense, as encouraging as it's been tonight and going forward, although it'll be without Kendall Dolby, it appears. If you just knew that the offense could be a little better, Teddy, you could be excited about some of the things to come. And there, maybe what Hawkins is showing here late in the game is enough to energize things a bit.
I hope so, because unfortunately the path isn't going to get any easier. Texas is playing great football right now. Alabama's playing great football right now. Ole Miss playing great football right now. And all of those teams have excellent offenses, and I expect our defense to be able to perform well, but you have to they got a turnover inside the 5-yard line and you can't win football games like that. You just can't. Not against other solid teams. So, and again, it's like execution. You just can't turn the ball over there. That's the last thing you can do. And so I would expect that we'd be able to have better execution moving forward, but this is game 4. You're a third of the way through the season.
Let's see what they can do here. 4th and 3 from the 8. Bunch trips left, 1 right. Barnes the back. Got to get to the 5 to keep the drive and the hopes alive. In the shotgun, Hawkins awaits the snap from Branson Hickman. In motion, Reagans left to right. He circles behind the quarterback. Now goes back to the right, snap. Hawkins, full out blitz, got rid of it, deflected, it's incomplete, flag is down. This might keep the drive alive because I think they roughed Hawkins. There's 2 flags down in the offensive backfield. Ball's been picked up and they're running the other way. And
what is happening?
I believe the play's been called dead. We've got
the
another
referee is running to not blow the play dead,
I don't
but
think
they blew
it
the play
was.
dead.
And Tarquin picked it up, and I think he definitely fumbled.
No whistles blew, and returning it all the way the other way was a volunteer. But this is confusing.
What is the flag? Were they offsides?
The OU offense is coming off the field. So they must believe it's on them.
Now DeMarco Murray's bringing him back out, T-Row.
The Tennessee... Is that the Tennessee defense that's on the field still?
Yeah.
By the way, Ted, you were right. Whenever Tarquin picked it up to start running, he absolutely fumbled that football too.
Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah.
Roughing the passer.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 7 on Tennessee. Contact above the shoulders, half the distance to the goal. It is first down.
And I'm guessing they did stop the clock since it's still 1:55. The clock.
So it was 1:59 when the play started.
Right.
So that makes it first and goal at the 4. 10 penalties on Tennessee tonight. Arian Carter called for the roughing the passer. I did not see the replay, Gabe.
He took a shot to the helmet. So
he put his hands up to try to knock the pass down and kind of followed through with both hands. And his hands did hit Hawkins in the helmet. But I think you could probably hear there's quite a few Tennessee fans, and I think they showed how they felt about that.
Whether that's going to be called 100% of the time. It's kind of a. Is he roughing him? Probably not, but that play's called always.
From the 4, Hawkins rolling left, lobs it out. Roberts caught it at the 3, tackled at the 2. It'll be second and goal from the 2. Clock runs. 1:43 to play. Sooners have 3 timeouts. They'd like to save them for defense if they could. But
you have to. You have no choice but to save them for defense.
Quickly over the ball, Branson Hickman. Hawkins 2 left, 2 right. From the 2. He's got it. Looks right. Quick pass to the end zone. Broken up. Intended for Bauer Sharp. Turrentine there to break it up. Third and goal. 1:25 to play. Still 25-9 Tennessee. Two yards has proven difficult tonight. Sooners are over 200 yards of offense now, which at one point looked impossible. In motion, Sharp. Hawkins has it. Straight drop, steps up, escapes, darts it up, dives, flips his way into the end zone. Touchdown. Wow. A full flip by Michael Hawkins, and let's hope he's okay. He left his feet at the 2. Got taken out from under him, his legs did, and he went fully flipping, landing on his back in the end zone.
Give the young man credit. That's what laying it on the line for your team looks like, boys. That's impressive.
2-yard touchdown run by Hawkins. Crowd.
I think the referee's trying to tell him he has to sit out a play.
Why? The training. Oh, did they run out on the field?
They got out on the field.
Gosh.
And we got an injured Vol, too, on the play. This could change the formula. It's Bryson Eason is the one that hit Michael Hawkins and caused him to flip. Let's make sure he broke the goal line.
Ruling on the field was a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
I think it's
how many rushing touchdowns will they take off the board for Mike Hawkins?
I think that's a slam dunk touchdown, guys. I think this should be a short review. But T-Row, as you said, we're kind of 0 for today.
Reviews
but that's I mean, now he's going to have to come out for the 2-point play, correct?
That's what the referee was telling the Sooner sideline when they came over there. He has to sit out a play. And if you don't want him to, you want to burn a timeout.
Does the Tennessee injury change anything in that regard? It's
a great question. I think because, and Gabe had said it, when the athletic training staff came onto the field, maybe that affected it. I'm not sure.
Official review brought to you by Noble McIntyre. McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs.
That is such a cool slow-mo replay they're showing in the stadium.
The freeze frame right there is going to be a great poster. He doesn't touch the football down. He brings it with him, and I think when he actually hits the ground, the ball is on the goal line.
I agree.
It's amazing that he didn't put the ball down to brace himself, which is what every human being would have done except for Michael Hawkins.
It's like, you know how they say in a car wreck, like if you don't tense up, you end up being less sore, right? You ever heard that?
Yeah.
He took that helmet right on the thigh. Hopefully he doesn't have a thigh bruise from that.
He also, like his neck, do you see his?
Yeah.
Mike Hawkins has some flexibility in the neck.
I think the ball right there when he lands is touching the goal line.
Well, here's the other thing. If you have to burn a timeout to keep him on the field, right? Because if not, and you don't get the 2-point conversion, the football game's over.
Yeah, so you got to go Casey Thompson here.
And you're going to have to onside kick it.
Going to say it's
Can you
fourth
just
down,
put
boys.
Jackson Arnold in the game?
Oh, I forgot.
They're going to say he didn't get in.
Oh, my gosh. So now he's got to come out of the game.
Dude, every review has gone against Oklahoma today. I don't know how you could say that isn't in. I mean, it's close, but
After review, the player was short of the line of game. It'll be fourth down at that spot. Oklahoma will take a timeout to prevent a 10-second runoff. Fourth down.
This is what's frustrating about college football is we don't run the sneak.
One of the best plays in football.
well, Michael Hawkins is back out there.
Well, we
Oklahoma
used the
burned a timeout.
Yeah, to avoid the runoff, so now he can go back in.
1:18 to go. Fourth and goal from the inside the 1.
But now it completely changes the math.
Here comes Jackson.
But maybe they're saying they didn't burn a timeout.
That's
now
what he
Arnold's
said over
coming in.
the mic. He said they
call timeout to
take a
avoid the 10-second runoff.
No, he said there'll be a 10-second runoff to avoid. Didn't he?
He said we should take the 10-second runoff. Because the math is like the game's, you only have 2 timeouts.
By the
There
way,
will
guys,
be no timeout for Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's
there was
just-
an injury on the play, so therefore there's not a 10-second runout option.
So now Hawkins, so that's, yeah.
Jackson Arnold is the quarterback here. Fourth
So
and
we
goal from
have all our
inside the 1.
timeouts now, though.
correct.
Touchdown has been taken off the board. This is not the 2-point conversion. They're still trying to score here. And the ball could not be closer to the goal line. Jackson Arnold, for his own sake, really needs to put this in the end zone here. Snap, handoff Barnes up the middle, crashes into a pile. And I'm not sure he got there.
He's laying in the end zone.
No indication yet. No indication still. Now they say touchdown. They had to come in and unpile everybody, and Javante Barnes is in the end zone according to the referees, and I'm sure we'll look at this.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. Please reset the game clock to 1:09.
And if we do look at it again, nothing has gone our way on the reviews tonight. So
I don't know.
Oh, there he is. Kind of squirts through there.
Yeah.
Did he keep his legs off the?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't think his knee ever went down.
You could see that in there?
Oh, I'm very much a homer, Ted, and I have found myself the lighting monitor over here on the sidelines.
Plank goes over to the replay monitor.
No, they don't let me look at the replay monitor.
It kind of feels
illegal.
like the
They
officials
don't let me
have
look
like
at that.
given up on the replay at this point. They're like, just give it to him.
So Javante Barnes, a 1-yard touchdown run. He's got a TD catch tonight as well. We're kind of standing over this ball to wait for confirmation. This game is just crawling to an end. Oklahoma technically still alive here with 1:09 to go. They still have all 3 timeouts, but they have to get the next piece of the formula, which is a 2-point conversion.
And the delay here was that Oklahoma wanted it on the left hash. The review is confirmed. It's a touchdown. Here we go for 2, and Michael Hawkins back, T-Row.
Pistol formation. 2 wides left, Thompson and Reagans. Double tight end right. Now in motion, Reagan. Snap. Hawkins fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Wants to run. Can't get away. And he's down, and the 2-point conversion fails. And that'll do it. 25-15 our score with 1:09 to play. And expect an onside kick now.
I'm not sure what the concept was there, boys.
Well, Michael Hawkins has led him to 2 fourth-quarter touchdown drives. It'll be number 9 on the Plains in Auburn next week. It would be shocking if it's not.
He had a crosser there on the. They ran like a little. Bauer Sharp was trying to rub for the corner route, and then there was also a crosser coming from the backside, and he was underneath and had a window for a play on the football if he would have got one, but chaos in the pocket, wasn't able to keep his eyes down the field.
9-play, 76-yard drive in 2:34. Here comes the onside kick attempt. Schmidt puts it near side, scrambling upfield more than usual. It rolls around, but a Volunteer falls on it. That was not a normal onside kick. He kind of booted it through the front line of Volunteers, and then the race was on for the football, but it was Chaz Nimrod, a wideout, that was able to jump on it first. And Oklahoma with all 3 timeouts. Let's see if they try to use them or not. 25-15. Tennessee lines up in a compact formation with one wideout far to the left. And they'll hand it to Sampson. Sampson up the middle. Pushes the pile out across the 45 to the 46. He got 6 yards on first down. Brent Venables will use his first timeout.
Oklahoma takes their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Now the Sooners are going to fall to 3-1 and try to dust themselves off before going on the road next week and see if they can get some guys healed up. The long injury report this week, it was twice as long as Tennessee's, and it's going to be even longer next week, unfortunately.
Yeah, brutal. And if you can regroup after this one and go get a win on the road and limp into the bye week and hopefully find a way to get healthy.
Here's a stat that'll make you scratch your head. Oklahoma has 3 more first downs than Tennessee does tonight. Handoff to Sampson, runs left, got 1. It'll bring up 3rd and 2, and Brent Venables
second charge, timeout. Oklahoma.
Oklahoma has 16
timeout.
first downs. Tennessee has 13 first downs in this game. .58 seconds to go. 3rd and 2 for Tennessee after this second Brent Venables timeout. Kickoff not yet known, by the way, next Saturday. It'll be either 2:30 or 3:15. And we'll have pregame coverage for you whenever it is 3 hours prior to kickoff. Really looking forward to that trip, Ted. We get to see the War Eagle fly.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I've never been there. Here, the stadium is really cool, good, loud fan base. And they play way better at home than they do on the road over the last couple of years, even whenever they've struggled. So
3rd and 2. Tennessee needs 2 yards to put this one to bed. Again, compact formation. Iamaleava looks back at the sidelines, palm to the ground, 8 to snap it. Further instructions here for the offensive line. Sampson now will move to his left hip, 2 to snap it. He's got it. It's a keeper. Iamaleava makes a cut, first down into Sooner territory. He's to the 40, and he is grabbed down there by Kenai Walker, and that'll do it. Quarterback keeper by Nico Iamaleava will give Tennessee their first road victory over a top 15
Oklahoma
team
take its final timeout of the game.
Since 2006.
30-second timeout.
They had lost 29 consecutive road games against a top 15 team, but that streak will end here tonight. Ted, maybe a game in which Tennessee is thrilled to win, but they come away with a few questions as well going forward.
Yeah, their defense has been able to remain incredibly fresh. You look at the time of possession, and it's skewed here. We've had quite a bit in the fourth quarter, but they're going to stay fresh. Their defensive line's going to be really good, and they're healthy, heading deeper defensively. Now, offensively, they've taken some injuries, but, man, I think Tennessee's going to be a really tough team to beat this year. I do.
And they line up in victory formation. Sooners are out of timeouts. Tennessee's going to have to snap it twice unless they can run around here for 5 or 6 seconds, which they might be able to do. 50 seconds to go. As the snap, he hits a knee immediately. They're going to have to do that one more time.
Should be illegal. Should not be allowed to take a knee in the shotgun. Should be illegal. At every level.
350 total yards for Tennessee. That's going to take a bit of a hit with this final snap, you would assume. Sooners finished with 222. To get some post-game research on when's the last time they finished with 222 yards or less in a contest. Play clock at 7, game clock at 15. Iamaleava takes a knee, and that'll do it. Josh Heupel will head crossfield to shake hands with Brent Venables. Iamaleava takes Heupel the football. Heupel immediately says, trainer can have this. And the game is over. Sooners suffer their first defeat in their SEC opener tonight. Tennessee 25, Oklahoma 15. The post-game show is next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
It's football season in Oklahoma, y'all. Oklahoma Turnpikes ensure you don't miss kickoff by providing a faster, easier, and safer way to the game. Did you know you are 60% more likely to survive a severe crash if you are buckled in? Remember, windows down, jersey on, and seatbelt buckled. Don't risk missing that game-winning touchdown. Boomer Sooner. This message brought to you by the Oklahoma Turnpike Authority.
Ready to elevate your everyday? Try something new with Longmont's Premium Deli Meats. Made with the finest natural ingredients, our ham, turkey, and chicken bring amazing taste to every bite. For sandwiches, salads, or a quick snack, Longmont turns your meals into special moments. With pure quality in every slice, you can feel great about what you eat. Find Longmont at your local grocery store. Longmont, elevate your everyday.
You expect your home to protect everything you love, but you don't expect the ways water is breaking down your foundation and damaging your home.